So the image there, does it work? Hi, does it work now? The image there is me trying to take a picture of the horizon backward, like the other week. It doesn't work well. I'm not a good photographer, apparently. So, anyways, actually, I wanted to put up those where it says, whatever they ask of you next, don't comply. Didn't find those right now, so I will do another one. Having that done. So what to say? I actually hi, there is someone in, and they leave apparently immediately when I say it. I don't see him. Anyways, yeah, I thought I had a class with little students. They are like 18 years old. They are super lovely, um, awesome. This day, but it's tomorrow. So it have been a lot lately. To yeah, a lot lately. For not like just lately, but a couple of few months. Yeah. So so now I have time to do this then. Um, so if someone comes in, maybe I just will start rambling a bit. I won't do hardcore rambling because yeah, there aren't many who can grasp it. I feel so. I will just do a soft version. Um, so, anyways, also, oh, I need to maybe get out of Twitter. Uh, yeah. Anyways, because I will get these notifications all the time. Anyways, so yeah, recently I have talked about. I will put up the links later in the description box than here right now because I just sit and mess with this meanwhile I speak. So, anyways, Pat King. Yeah. Oh, I want to go hardcore. I will not. I will not here. Anyway, so yeah, what do I want to share about that? The gradually in interviews or things he shares, the extent of the um, injustice is becomes apparent. Even I was like blinded a bit for a while about what it's really about. Uh, that is connected to when he went to Europe uh, some time ago, and why he was not released as the others during these things going on in Ottawa. I will just do it like this, like this, because people who don't know what it is won't understand what I say anyway. So, anyway, so uh, he lives in Alberta, Canada, and so he can't get help to have a the rights to free lawyer, and therefore they now give him access after like a year or something, and he was in prison before then in crazy awful conditions. um Anyways, for quite some time, 5 months, and he was isolated for, I think it was like a month at least, with the lights on all the time, not knowing what day it was. And I mean, this is a guy who have been tortured for speaking his, I mean, in a so-called free country, for speaking his mind. It doesn't matter really if we even agree with this. I will put link beneath to maybe I should do that right now. But by the way, here where he talked to a the other day. And why am I so invested in this? Then you can wonder, because of things that I've experienced myself somewhat, but I won't talk about those right now. But we'll see. We'll see. Uh, Here. So I just listened to the first part. So just ignore the other if you feel very sounds. Oh, whoa. What am I going to do with the sounds? How do I? Anyways, ignore the, or you don't have to ignore it, but if you want to, I just listened to that interview though. He goes on after the interview with Pat. But anyways, um, okay, I will just put that there for anyone who is curious on this. But the fact is, okay, I'm going off here in all kinds of directions. So he does not have access to lawyer fees because he cannot work, because he have to be at home at 10 p.m. and the work he does includes him going away for a week sometimes at times and so on. And yeah, anyways, so he's kind of still in prison. Also, he's the only way he can be online and share the things that's going on is for fundraising purposes. So this is, hi, someone is liking this. Hi, thank you. Anyway, so this is for me trying to help spread what's going on, as well as if someone have the ability to donate. I don't have a lot of money, so I cannot donate to that in that sense, but I can do readings for anyone who wants to book a reading or whatever. So yeah, I want so much to share a lot of things that have happened to me too, but I will not. I will be at peace for the moment. So yeah. Anyways, that's why. Maybe I should put a link also. I will put a link to his page also. It seems stupid not to, right? So I will just have to find it because apparently that's not so easy all the time. But I will. So let's see now. Here. So so this goes directly to his lawyer, as well as you get a receipt and everything. They check very closely that nothing goes directly to him, because he's like bullied by the system, or not. That's like mildly. He is tortured by the system for saying voicing his rights. And this is more important than many people understand. I mean, it seems like, oh, this is happening over there, first of all, as well as to other people, but it's really not. So I will a little bit go overboard, not overboard, but let's see. I will just find the whole. He's Natasha, whatever. Here, the lawyer that you can even smaller amount like $5 or whatever would be appreciated if you are able to. And I will do my services uh, to help if I can help him and help others, in the same situations or have been through similar things. I think one thing that make people not do this is because they don't know how to know what's true or not. I mean, and that's the same for me when I listened to another guy the other day, and also the things that I've been through myself. That's understandable. At the same time, I mean, this is very obvious. This is very clear that this is outrageous. This is horrible, and it shouldn't happen. Um, and the way they also paint him, uh, I mean, that's the way to do. Oh gosh, how much I try not to get involved in my own stuff. But let's say that I have experienced on a much, much minor level in many ways, but still. And this thing that you try to discredit someone, like label them in certain ways, and patch together whatever someone says and what to make it seem like something, or yeah, that isn't true truly. So if you check into it closer, you know that this is not the case. Because what I think, okay, I will go in another direction now, living neighbor to those. Anyways, so this there was this on our Uppdrag granskning, it's called in Sweden. That's a program that should like investigate, have as mission to investigate certain things that goes on in our society. And apparently the Freemasons have in several cases been both uh, defense lawyer, judge, and persecutor in the same cases. And this is was on TV in regular. I mean, this is official to everyone to know. But I do think that people think like this because they also did not mention that they belong to the same lodge or whatever. And the you can find in certain libraries in Sweden, you can find the at least from some years back who are members and what their titles are is also mentioned there. So in that case, in that way, they found this so on, and this is really, really, really bad. I mean, even politicians should react because of how bad that is. Anyways, but yeah, yeah, wow. So what am I going to say about that? But yeah, the thing is, I think that people think like this as well as when it comes to surveillance and stuff like that. People actually say that they say that, well, if nothing, I've done nothing wrong, so I don't have to care if they hack my, I've been so hacked, so not been, I am still, but both the phone and computer, everything, yeah, everywhere. So and then that is another thing. It's when you start to speak about certain things that have happened, you sound very much paranoid, and that is one thing they also kind of enjoy. I mean, because that also makes you seem not believable. And me, for example, with all this being a shaman, psychic medium, I mean, I don't really I don't really make it sound. I don't sound credible to most people, I guess, in that case either. But thing is, I am who I am, and that's the truth. And yeah, whomever try to, you know, make it out to be different, that's on them. I am who I am, and I know that very well. So yeah. Anyways, that's in itself is so it's interesting. But I think that people think also with that program, which is horrendous in itself. That means that innocent people, if they want to, they could just whatever. And so, what I do think others think that don't care is that it would never happen to them. It would never ever happen to them because they are such good people that won't be involved in something. I mean, I think that the mindset is like, for example, on those trials that are clearly unjust, no matter what the person being on trial did or not did, that should not happen. So yeah, so I think people think that for some reason or another they are on that trial, so it's not like so bad. I mean, as if it couldn't come closer. And I think that's the thing also with these things going on in Canada, and not only there. I'm sure so certain about that. It's a worldwide thing, this also. But these brave people that also are part of my freedom, and they are, yeah, they are heroes to me, very much so. And they are brave enough to speak out, although the consequences it gives them, so to speak, the hit they have to take for many of us. And we also need to be brave enough. Yeah. And I don't want to also that this should be banned. I can't put his information in the description box. Do you know that about his whole? And that's another thing. People will think that, oh yeah, it's because he have done something really bad, and that's right for some reason. I think that many do, but that's not true. That's really not true. So this should be free, this YouTube. And so, but if I put his information in the description box before I start a video, it won't work. First the chat would be like blocked, and then the whole thing. I can't do live videos if I put it in the description box. So that's bad in itself. I mean, this whole freedom of speech and freedom of information, and all that, there is so much to say. There's so much to say. Yeah. What else? What else? So I think I will go off the rails, so to speak. Now I will speak clear somewhere else sometime, maybe, because it's good for me not to do that right here, right now. So, with about certain things regarding myself, that is. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, it's unbelievable to me, though. I mean, I have changed my ways of viewing things quite much, and that have not been easy. I had to, like, and thankfully, I mean, I'm so grateful for those patient and brave people also that I've met. Not many, but at least one that actually had the had the patience to try to explain certain things that I did not see, and I was quite mad and angry about those things that I saw in opposite ways, let's say. And so it took a toll on me. It was so disturbing to realize how wrong I have been. So disturbing. And so therefore I understand those who don't agree with me, how that can feel that way, how that can be very difficult to swallow or digest, and it takes some time. Um, but it is getting easier, because the thing is also regarding certain things that I've been through myself. Uh, the the core of who I am and the strength that I have and the courage that I have only becomes greater. The clearer I see, if you're blinded, or if you kind of, even if you don't know it, it becomes like you become like, how can I say, like weak in it, because there is some confusion, and that you kind of know something ain't right. I don't know what, but dropping stuff here. So now my tarot cards are like jumping, around. They want to be played with. So anyway, so yeah, it took some time. So I try not to be too judgmental, but still, I don't understand how people can think that surveillance won't go wrong sometimes, and how people can think that. I mean, we all have, especially those who have some, I mean, who know certain things about history. How do you not understand that that can also happen now? That corruption is a thing, even now, even in our societies. At least if you don't think it, could you not, like, think that it might happen, and be open to listen to others who experience these things? Because yeah, if we don't protect others, or yeah, ourselves also, uh, it will come closer, and suddenly you are sitting there, no one is listening to you, or making you out to be like insane, or what it is. Yeah. So I mean, it depends on, I mean, if the so-called good guy, if there were a certain, those who have, how can I say this, well, if your best interest in, if my best interests are people's best interests were in the hands of those who make certain decisions and so on, then, well, everything is fine. Then we don't have to have locks on our, if everyone was like good, we don't have to have locks on our doors or anything. You could have, like, I don't know, glass walls, whatever. That would be an awesome paradise, or like a heavenly world. But is that the world? Is that how it is? We can I believe in our ability to create the world, individuals also. So I try to steer my focus to the vision of what I want it to be. But at the same time, when people suffer, I cannot not see it. And also, I don't know for sure certain things. Let's say today, since I was wrong about what day I was going to have my class with those people. So tomorrow, I will have that education with them then. But anyways, so I went to the store and there was this beggar from, I don't know, whatever he's from, but I've seen him many times, many years. I mean, back and forth. But anyways, he had a this sign where it said he's living out in the woods. He wants like tickets to go home in whatever country, Romania, maybe Bulgaria. I don't know. Anyways, since I don't even have that, otherwise I would. Well, I think I would give him a ticket if I could. But that's just an individual, and I know that this is so much bigger things that goes on. So, but I can't walk past without, and I'm happy that I can't. For a while, when that was a lot of going on over here, you get numb, and also you get numb about what's going on in the world. And I was, and I don't have a lot, almost not to my food or my cat's food, but anyway, so I bought him some food, and I'm not trying to say that I'm good here. I'm just trying to say that we belong together. If we don't care for others suffering, who are we? Oh, I almost start to cry. I mean, really, are we even humans? Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. That we can like see people. Yeah, I don't know. We have to listen, and we have to care for others than ourselves and ourselves. And I also think there is this fear. I mean, I have always been, um, what can you say? Um, what can I say? Maybe not that I've felt that a lot. I've always had a kind of a pretty strong core, though. I know who I am. Always knew somewhat. So I didn't really care too much about what people thought or think about me or whatnot. And that's the strength, because otherwise you are also very you need others to confirm that you are right. You need others to agree with you on what you do, to kind of, you know, I don't know, to trust yourself or something. And I have never had that super strong actually in me. So I think that's a problem sometimes for people also. They know that what, oh, hi, Ada P, that their status or whatever will like be influenced. People will look at them in a different way. And personally, I do not care. So, yes, you may. Good that you stopped this going around. And also, if you want to, you can also, if you want a larger layout, I can do that for you as well. And if you want to donate to packing, here above, I wrote natasha.calvino gmail. No, yeah, gmail.com. Yeah. A big crush, but he stopped talking to me. Wow. Okay. Yeah. What is your question? I'm sorry, I'm almost being rude now, but that's kind of clear in itself, right? We don't want to understand it. My communication was bad. All right. So you want me to do a relationship layout, or do you want me to do a larger sort of Celtic cross kind of layout, or just pick some cards about your relationship? I mean, yeah. Oh, I want to say things that the cards won't say. First of all, I need to say this. Yeah, okay, I will do that. But first of all, I want to say this, that your value is not dependent on this guy at all. So, question is, well, I do understand also the big crush thing. What can I say? But still, from my perspective right now, I feel like, oh, why would you want to? Yeah, I know you. The heart and the mind, they are two quite different things. And it's good to also have connections to our hearts here. Okay, we will see. And also, I want to say this beforehand, that nothing that I see in the cards, also, I don't read this in the psychic way. I can tune in, but I usually don't because that takes a lot more energy for me. But I can read the cards and they usually are correct. But they read the past, actually, the patterns of the past. So everything that comes into the future is so hot. What? Do you understand? Yeah, how hard is it? I understand. I totally get you. Totally, totally. What can you do? Okay, so I start to giggle. Oh, here it comes. First of all, it drops out. I will just do the relationship reading also. But this is Five of Swords. And this is change your focus. So this is like a clear message. She almost looks like a nun also, just to try to distract yourself from this whatever desire, I guess, also. Because I mean, we are physical. We are so hardwired to, you know, procreate, not the least, even if that's not the aim. I mean, the whole our whole brain and system and everything is like what they are. But the suggestion here is really to change your focus. So in another direction, probably not even in the direction of some other guy, because maybe you get all wind up by that one. But I will try to shuffle these. And sometimes also when I'm interested in all everything that goes in the world and all the spiritual things, I feel like, oh, this is all minor things, but they also reflect me very much. And also they aren't, they are close to home, and these are the things that value much to us. So He- I wasn't looking for anyone. We ran into each other. Yeah, I've been through that. Yeah. So, okay, I should try to shuffle them on. Here we get the Moon card, which is about control, and this is reversed. I will do the relationship reading. Yeah, I will actually read this a little bit reversed though. Um, this is about not seeing clearly, and this is about, it says confront, and I think that this is about, because here it's like a doorway and a little child, a man looking at that child, like seeing himself. Hi, thank you, Papu. Das. Anyway, Ada, I'm hoping the universe will bring us back together again naturally. Yeah. And the universe will, if that's for you. Yeah. Right? I mean, it's not like the universe is also outside of you. If I go into that depth, it's inside of you. You are the universe. So whatever you aim for, it's yours. Everything is yours. Okay, that will fly high above many like facts. So okay, but surely whatever is meant for you will. You can't lose. There is no way. Okay. Okay, here you. Oh wait, wait a sec. So okay, now I will try not to drop some cards so I can go to the relationship reading. Okay, good data. So let's see now. But I totally understand. I totally understand. That's horrible. But it's also, such a happy, bright feeling, but it still can drive you nuts. I know it so well. So let's see. This is for you then, relationship reading. Okay, yes, Papu. I will just do a relationship reading for Ada here first. I'm highly advanced, but my human is tripping over tripping over him. Yeah, you mirror me perfectly. How much do I recognize this? I'm not saying I'm so highly advanced, but yeah, I can realize certain things. But then that happens. Let's see now. First of all, this is you representing you, and here comes the here comes the heart chakra. So you're so much in the heart, which is so beautiful. This is what it means to be human. We can't just be, yeah, I know. So the heart chakra, oh, they represent you. You're just a big heart, and that can be such a problem. Not only in this, I mean, it can also be. It's a huge blessing to be though. I'll just leave it at that for now. So, and yeah, and then we have the other person, Three of Swords actually. So this is about, but it's reversed. It's about sadness and isolation, and someone who tried to be kind of free, I feel. Or maybe they are in some dark place by themselves for now, just, and need to be by themselves and can't like get loose from that. I don't know. I think this sadness is not really related to you. This is something they hold like uh, they keep their cards close to their chest, or what you say. They don't share this. I don't think many know. They may seem also like a very outgoing or bright, you say hot or whatever person, but inside there is something else going on for this person, and I don't know what. Some anxiety or depression, something that is hidden. I don't think anyone maybe see this. Yeah, but that's not the real thing here. He lost his dad when he was 14. Oh, yeah. Whatever this is about, this is something going on that I don't think. I think he could share it if he wanted to, but I think he preferred to kind of heal by himself. Maybe also the hurt feels worse if he shares it somehow. Right now, it's too much. Like, I don't know. I will just leave it at that for now. I was harsh at in him, and I wish I wasn't. Okay, but whatever. Just whatever. I don't think this have to do with you. Actually, honestly, I think this depth of darkness that he feels he's in. That's like something he also. I think he don't think anyone would understand this. It's very deep, dark. Yeah. So I will move on. I told him he was being rude and selfish towards me because he made me walk to my car alone. Yeah, I don't think it hits him too hard. Don't worry about that. So I will just see. So here comes you how you see yourself. Here we have seek the truth. I think you really want to. Sometimes this is a thief that is like stealing other stuff. But oh, I'm sorry, I'm losing this mic. So but this is reverse. So here it's like someone opening the gates, now going into not going into the light, but you are like opening the veil, want to see clarity. You really want to see what's there and what's real. You really seek the truth. Yeah. Truth seeker is what he labeled himself, but by the way, Pat. So I'm just gonna giggle about that. I don't know why. So yeah, so you want that. That's good. That's good. Let's see how he views you then. I think this is more about him. He feels a little bit helpless and hopeless here. Also, he is. I don't know. I feel that this other person, whomever that is, does not know how to reach. Like, he feels like a kid in a way, even less old than 14. Inside some ways. Not like as if he's like dissociated or something, but just the card says helpless and hopeless. It's 8 of Swords. It's someone who can't. There are so huge mountains in front of him and so many steps to go. So the light that comes up behind those, he can see the light there uh, coming up, or the sun coming up behind the mountains. But yeah, I'm sorry, but he is really at a really bad place with himself, you could say. But still, this will lead to good things, I'm sure. But I will get back to that. But so he also have a lot of choices to do right now, and it's difficult. You can go this or that way, and everything feels very difficult, though, especially choosing. So he knows there is a way out, though, but I think he needs to have his focus on himself, and that's why you are not in touch maybe then, because there is no way he can keep his focus on other people too much, and these have nothing to do with you, actually. So here is solar. For him, you have the heart chakra, and for him it's the solar plexus chakra, which talk about self-confidence and talks about yeah, those kinds of things. It's the sun card. It's about also bravery very much, and this person do have that. They know, but they meet lots of heavy stuff. So therefore, I mean, the things they're up against, let's say, they are so they are really, really tough. So, or within himself, or whatever it is. So he knows his strength, but he also needs to have his focus on himself. Yeah, it's not that he wavers. He do believe in himself. It's just that the outside things and so on, he can't really share. He doesn't know how to be understood also in a good way that won't even add to the pain. So, and you see him as this strong. Let him. Damn it, the savior complex in me thinks I'm perfect for him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's cocky. Now comes the emperor, and this is how you view him, though. He is confident, but he's not really cocky. This guy, no. He is just he's very aware, and he'd have to be very focused on himself. But yeah, I see what you see him like. This is the Psychic Tarot by John Holland, by the way. If you want to check those images that I mentioned. So here's the emperor, and that is the leader. That's how you see him. Yeah. Okay. So also very, a little bit, maybe you can see him as square sometimes, like having very, okay, yeah, solid boundaries. But he is like a king. I mean, he have this, oh, this seems like a heart on the top of this crown there. But anyways, he also, this emperor in this deck wears like a scroll, and not what do they call that? Like he's coming with some messages. He also carry like jewelry with a heart. Where he have a good heart. This guy, very good heart. He's really good at guitar and plays every instrument, and can sing. Wow, good. Yeah, and behind him also stands his maybe his father or forefather. Yeah, maybe his father. You said, was it dad who died? Yeah, behind him is like an image reflection of. I just have to see what's beneath. Healing begins, and that's reverse. I think there is some time to go before all this starts, but behind in this card that is called lead instead of emperor, but it's the emperor card in Psychic Tarot by John Holland. Someone who looks like him, like standing behind him, just encouraging him. I think that's his dad, and that he influences this man much more than he knows himself. I'm not sure he's aware of this at all, but he's quite aware of a lot of things, though, and very much about worldly things. That's where the emperor have his empire, so to speak. And he's taking on tasks in this, and you see this in him. Oh, I have such a big crush. Oh, I feel you, sis. I do feel you so much. Wow. Anyway, so and I start to giggle. I mean, that's so sweet, though. I'm just, I don't know what to say. And he have these golden clothes. I know this is how you see him, like yeah, almost like God himself. I don't know, but like I mean, that's the also a very strong protective. I understand what you see in him. He doesn't see that though. He feels like a kid, or he feels like grown up. But inside, he also have those other feelings as well as confident, but not this cockiness that you see is not what he feels. At least not right now. Okay, I will almost pull the card from beneath the deck. Let's see now. Your relationship. He feels like this love. This is Ace of Cups, but it's reversed. So he feels like this love is Joao Firmino. A message from my guides. Okay, maybe I'm in the reading for Ada now. Then you can write after a little while. Again, soon I'm done with this. But yeah, Ada here. This is Ace of Cups, but it's reversed. So I feel that this, if you turn this cup, it will like the water flows out, or the love. So this, I feel, have been potential to great love, but that have like poured out. It's pouring out. That's his. That's what he experienced in your relationship right now. That where can this lead? Well, he saw great potential. Now he does not see that as much. Yeah, you are next, Papu. If you stay for a little while, a few cards more. Yeah. Yes. So, anyways, yeah. Sadly to say, he doesn't right now see any potential in this because, I mean, maybe just because it's too heavy. All the things he already deal with, he can't deal with the minor stuff like that. Yeah. And then your relationship, you are feeling alone. Here's Five of Pentacles, feeling alone. You have you are like longing for him, then longing for also connection with someone. And I think the first card that came up for you, no, you didn't blew it. No. It's not you. It's just, I mean, even if you uh, if you wouldn't um, behave in certain ways, whatever it was, or you said or did or whatever, this also may be about love overall. As I mean, he cannot concentrate on these things right now. It's it's uh, it's too much for him right now. But and it can change, as I said. This is just right exactly now. It can change the minute after this reading, So, but you feel alone and you want to connect and you feel that you are like struggling, being. This card often represents those outside of the church being like handicapped, having miserable, having no money, and being out in the cold, like what is it called, persona non grata kind of feeling. And you feel like you are outside of his orbit in a way right now, then. And you are, I must say, but that's not because you want to. I don't think this is personal, actually. I understand you take it personal, but I think this is so much about him trying to survive in whatever is going on. And he knows he will. He have the strength, but he does not have the strength to deal with a lot of minor things on the sides. That's what I see. But the first card that came for you, which was like change, what was it? Direction. I think that's what you need to do now. Maybe not focus on someone else or whatnot. If this feels like this strength, maybe it comes back and feels different. Change things changes for that person as well. But maybe just try to focus your energy and thoughts on other different things, because this can also make one crazy almost. Will it talk to you again? I will just pick one card then, and then I will go to Papu. Who knows? But I will pick a card and see, although I don't usually do this. Just breathe came reversed. I think this is Four of Swords. This is someone who you, first of all, also need to connect with your soul, because often when we grasp onto someone, it's something, about the shadow and everything. It's something within that you have yourself. You have that strength in yourself, but you need to also connect with the strength within. So this card talks about pause that for both of you, I think. I can't say that you will. Just ease my mind and then move on. Yeah, at least focus your mind on in different directions right now. I don't know, but as this seems like, it's a four, also Four of Swords. That's like, that's not moving. Something is not moving. And I think this can also be some burnout, actually. And someone who does not realize that they are. I think both you and this person are similar in that way. He needs to connect with his soul more so than not. And when you both have connected more so with yourselves and the things you need to heal, this thing about trauma mates and soulmates, we can usually, or not usually, but we can misinterpret someone as our soulmate when it's actually our traumas that connect. And that is one thing I think also about certain things that I've been through and connecting with these people, having all kinds of problems. And I think, wow, is this me? Is this the trauma connection, or what is it? But it's not. No. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not seeing that he will now at least connect because of this. He's burned out, and and this will burn you out, I think, also if you continue in this frenzy. I understand that, though. I totally understand it, but it's better for you to cool down for a bit and then come back in my next video. No, I don't know, but I wish you well, and everything is in your hands at the same time. You can change your whole life, and yeah, all that. Yeah, you're welcome. And then we will go to Papu. Do you have a question, Papa? I forgot. Yeah, and also if that is difficult, focus on something else, because on that card it seems like the person looking like a nun then for some reason was like looking at birds flying in the sky, like following. I think that, yeah, you need to be, your interest need to be, something need to grasp your interest so you feel inspired and engaged, because it's pretty boring sometimes to focus on ourselves. It's easier to, you know, go overboard and think about someone else, I think. So focus on things that are inspiring to you. Yeah. Yeah, you're so welcome. I wish that I could give you all the cards that you wanted to have, but yeah. And it's not on you. I'm sure this is about this person themselves mainly, what where they are at this time. Oh, is my anxiety regarding matrimonial accounts impersonation really happening or not? Oh gosh, what a sentence. I have to read it slowly. Anxiety regarding matrimonial accounts impersonation. What is that? You have to describe it for me. Or you actually don't. The spirits know, so I can just pull cards. But I will pull cards even if I don't know what this is. I will pull cards. Let's see what they say, and then you can describe what it is. Really happening or not? Okay, here we get some cards for you. Also, still the Psychic Tarot by John Holland. I have a lot of decks here, but yeah, so I can choose if you don't like the answer. But first we have okay, I will mention what cards. There are 4 cards here. I will just drink some water. I'm dry in my mouth. So we have 5, which is like the Hierophant in the Major Arcana, and it says teach here. And then we have 8 of Pentacles, which talks about dedicated effort. And then we have daydreams and decisions, 7 of Cups. And then we have reverse joy and stability, which is 4 of Wands. Is someone impersonating my social media account? Like someone is copying them and pretending to be you? Is that what you mean? So, but anyways, are you a teacher of sorts, or sharing things like that? Because what I first see is, I'm not sure actually what the heck. No, I'm not sure exactly what the answer is to your question. But in these daydreams and decisions, this 7 of Cups, it could indicate that you also go off in various like fantasies, like thinking, wow, could this be true, could this be true, and like that. But at the same time, the first 2 cards talk about you teaching also, so I think you have discovered something. I mean, you're sitting here, and maybe someone also copied that, let's say, if that is about that, impersonating your social, so trying to, like, well, for whatever reason, I don't know the reason though, but yeah. And then this dedicated effort, someone that is, this is an artist in this card, 8 of Pentacles. That is someone like painting, like, church roofs, or it's a very good artist. I don't think it would be very easily uh, copied though. I think people would discover it. So yeah, yeah, that's what you mean. So yeah, so these 4 cards, what do they say? I will have to. What this, first of all, the Hierophant card also sometimes shows someone trying to mold people in the same form, trying to make people think the same, be the same, all that. So in some way, that tells that could happen. Actually, I mean, that image in my mind, it says that are like, they are like copies of each other, thinking the same thing. I don't know, or trying to be molded into being like that. But I think since this 8 of Pentacles, you are such a brilliant, let's say, artist or whatever you are. I think you are very hard to duplicate. I think people who have discovered whatever you have, the teachings, I feel like that is teachings that you have, or discoveries that you share with others. And you are very good at picking the, it comes from a maybe a long tradition of knowledge, but you are not uh, limited by that frame. You can really see through the things that are good to pass forward. You can sort of um, translate these things in a way that are alive, that are not like stuck in some words. Or so I think to be able to do this in a good way would be quite difficult though. But then the last card is like four of uh the last card is four of wands, and it says joy and stability reversed. And I think maybe these cards also give you an advice to not think about that too much, because of this seven of uh cups. I mean, it drains your joy, it drains your stability a bit to think about that, right? So also sometimes this seven of cups card talk about like spiraling upwards or downwards. Like if you start to think a stressful thought or something that is not positive in your world or uplifting, then the next thought easily also becomes something like that, and it becomes like a spiral that goes down and down, and soon everything is very crappy or heavy, or or there are many things that are very bad. It may be the case also, but this card I think invites you to try to find those things that are positive for you, because what does it matter to you exactly if they do? I think there is no way they will like, or if that is the case, and that could be the case according to the cards, that is not something that would make any sense to anyone really who cares. I mean, people understand that that can be the case, so it won't like bring a great shadow on you, whatever. No, so I don't think you have to, just do your thing, and you don't have to worry too much about that. It's like the answer from these four cards. But do you have an additional question on that? Because yeah, I don't think you should spend too much thoughts or energy on it. That's what I see, because that would like drain you, and you are not easy to copy. That's what I can say. So even if there might be certain people who fall for that, if so, that would just be a minor part, and they will soon discover it too. I think they have to free themselves also. When they start to realize they are very manipulated, they will they will yeah, they will realize what's going on, if so. Yeah, so it wasn't really very clear maybe, but I hope it gave you something, if you're still there. I wonder if there's something else that I want to say here. I also think that you have so much understanding and knowledge that the more, and you also have very close, there is a little dog sitting beside this actually woman teaching here. I think that you have very loyal friends and strong ones that are beside you, on your side. Will you get a job this month or next? Oh, will you? I think your job is very much the teaching stuff there. It's very strong though, and also you do it like an artist. I feel you're brilliant at what you do, whatever you are doing. So okay, I will see about the job in itself. It says this is three of wands. It says take the lead. It's a very positive card, but it's like traditionally, this is a different kind of deck, but traditionally this is someone standing at the shore. They have sent their applications, you could say, and to certain ships outside in the waters, and or whatever you say, like in the sea, and they're waiting for the response. And I think this may be the case for you then, that you have already, or maybe because this is card, it's called take the lead in this deck, so maybe it also talks about being more active doing so. I'm not. I can't. I don't give you clear answers anytime here because I think it's not clear if you will this month or the next. It shows that you're waiting for a response. It's nothing negative, but it still may be. It may not. I'm not sure when this response will be. It's a number 3 here, so maybe it will be there like the 3rd month or something. Then this card is number 3. But also it's very bright and very positive. It's shining. She's holding like gold or the sun in her hands. So this is like everything will be good. Everything will be fine. It will be as it's meant to be and when it's meant to be. It's also a sense of feeling I get from this card. There is as long as you are active in also applying whatever it is. So yeah, it's a good one. It's a good card though, although I didn't give you a clear answer. So it's more positive than negative. There's a very much fire energy in this card. So maybe that fire is very quick energy also. So maybe that is what it's about. So yeah, that's that. Oh, you deleted a message. What? No, or retracted. So do you have something else you want to ask? So the cards are me, and also I don't read these in a psychic way. I just know the cards, and I interpret the cards the best way I can. Will I get married to a woman of my choice this year? Okay. Have you chosen her? Let's see now. Here we get two cards. First, we have 4 of Pentacles, and then we have 7. This is crown chakra. Crown chakra. Oh, oh. I would say no. Because the first 4 of Pentacles says open up, and that's usually. This is not the case about greediness or so on, but in that traditional card, that someone holds hold certain things in. They keep like 2 coins under their feet and two in their arms and one on their head, or have like a wall around them, like a fort or something. So, and this came up upright, both of these cards. So I don't know if I should tune in, or maybe you can tune in yourself because of the crown chakra here. It's something else. It's like the spirits is my interpretation why the crown chakra. Also in this open up card, she holds her hands like together above her head, and there is a bright light coming down there. So it wouldn't say that you didn't find a woman yet. Okay, maybe you will then, and you need to open up to do so. That's what the card says. Maybe I should tune in a bit myself because of this crown chakra. Will my household economic condition become stable? Okay, I will just first understand this crown chakra thing. This is very bright pink though, so I think that someone is meant for you. It's maybe everyone have someone meant for them, but I think that this bright magenta pink of this crown chakra card, because that's also heart chakra color, that shows that the waiting or whatever it is for you then is for a purpose, but you still need to open up. I think you hold back a whole lot, and you really, really need to open up to meet this or to find her, to marry her. She's there. She's standing there waiting, like calmly, sort of. I think she knows. I think she's also a very spiritual person. I'm coming to your question though. I think she's a very spiritual one, and energetic in many ways. But she's calm. She's just waiting. She kind of knows. Yeah, but I will tune into the crown chakra a little bit first. No, I don't think I will. I just you understand that, I hope. But this is something that is meant, and it will come to you. But you also if you don't want to, or if you hold back, then that's your choice, of course. But so, okay, will my household economic condition become stable? Oh, now it starts to like, you know, a tone in my ear. It's when the spirits want to tell me stuff. I will just ignore them right now, I think, for some reason. Oh, wow. So let's see. Will your household economic condition become stable? I keep doing the same deck here. Will it become stable? Oh, I think I should choose another deck because this is not answering. I will just trade the deck for a moment. Sorry about that. What deck will I use? I will take the Power of the Archangels tarot card by Doreen Virtue and Redley, whatever it's Valentine. So it's closest by Archangels, and this is a huge lion and a woman in the image. I feel that it's connected to you somehow. Okay, whoop. Oh, so 9 of Gabriel reversed. There is a woman and a man here in the image. Stay determined, and this is reversed. So I would read what it says upwards still. Stay determined and move forward. Be prepared for any possibility. Environmental activist, more active. I mean, 9 of Gabriel. This is someone that is also pretty defensive. That have been very hurt, but you have many behind you that support you. So the thing is, this couple, there's a Native American or like yeah, and another woman beside him, like an eagle behind. And they are like he have a shuffle. Do you say in his arms, like growing things out in the land, and stuff. What is this card saying about that though? 9 of whatever is this? Anyway, what can I say? This is also about not being so defensive, actually. And I think maybe because they are like building together, and maybe that's not what you should do. I will see. I will pick another card. This was difficult. I could read about the card in the booklet, but since it's reversed, it's difficult. So, household economics. What can I say? Maybe this is. I'm sorry that I mess with the decks now, but I have to understand this better. Well, okay, I will just read about. I will check what it says, but reversed than in the book because they won't say anything else. 9 of Gabriel. Gabriel, isn't that the love guy of the angels? I don't know. It feels like it. Raphael is cups though. Gabriel maybe is like, I will see. Looks like fire. Well, let's see. Yeah, passionate. This is a 9 of wands, as I thought. Okay. So this is about something you need to give up. Actually, it says don't give up, but don't give up. But this is about then you are very determined and courageous, but sometimes you need to give something up. And I think because you have been working very hard and very it's important, valuable, blah blah blah. It said stand your ground and protect what you have created, but this was reversed. So I think you should let go of something instead, although your natural ways and what you naturally done is to stick by something, because it also says you have already proven yourself. Yeah. You may be tired, but this is the last challenging situation before success comes your way. So maybe that, even though that is the upright meaning, maybe that is still true. But be open for possibilities and don't be stuck in a certain way. Because upright, this is about sticking to your plans, you know, also about activism, maybe, so on. And here it's something you need to let go of. and be more open. And I think about these two standing there together. Maybe I don't know. I will pick another deck then again, and an additional card for that. This was so difficult. Okay, I will pick the steampunk now. They used to be clear to me. Let's see if they are today. Yeah, it's good to be stubborn, let's say, or hold. I mean, yeah, be stable like that. But it's like, there are other opportunities for you than the ones you have chosen for now. Okay, moving on here. Economic conditions stable. Oh, here something comes up. I think there is something you need to change first. Here is Ace of Swords, but that is reversed. God, this is much about thoughts as well, and the other one is Nine of Swords. That is someone who have like nightmares or cannot sleep, and are up thinking so much about different things. These are so many thoughts going on. And the Ace of Swords in this, when I see it in this reverse direction, this is very much about that Seven of Cups thing spiraling down. It's like your thoughts are so focused not on hate maybe, but they are focused on maybe what could go wrong and those kinds of things. And understandably so. I mean, we need to think about things, but still, you are almost actually like torturing yourself, or it's so much of this, and you have so strong power. If you turn it in the direction where you want it to go, you can like do anything. Yeah, so you kind of need to turn this your focus into a loving focus without losing, you know, your aspirations, because it drains you so much. Yeah, and this sword, I guess, a sword in these decks, they are double edged. So when you focus your anger or what it is, rage, whatever it is, outwards, that will also cut you somehow. It's not good to carry that, you know, and that keeps you up. It keeps you worried, and the worry itself does not add to a good flow of things. So right now, where you are at, it seems like your mindset is so stuck in some way. Not only your mindset, but also, I think there is maybe also, because as I said, this is a woman and a man, and a picture of Nine of Gabriel standing together there, and maybe you aren't meant to do this together, because I don't think so. I don't think that's helpful actually, but whomever you have in mind then, or maybe that's a friend, or whomever that is, or maybe it's where you live. It's something that you are sort of stuck with an idea that you want like budge. I'm not saying, but yeah, but this keeps this. I'm deceived continuously these days. Oh, wow. Yeah, but still, what this also shows, this Nine of Gabriel, is that you very much have a lot of support behind you. I don't know, this could also be spiritual support, like others that are behind you from other dimensions, let's say. But you have support. You don't have to be, I mean, I'm not saying you're afraid, but you don't have to really defend yourself a lot. You lost self confidence. Oh, yeah. And maybe these swords, the problem for you with these thoughts, which is the mental or the swords here, is that they are, I think this is actually the thing, not only thinking in a negative spiral thing, but this is you turn them inwards, because all of the swords in this Nine of Swords in the Steampunk Tarot, if you Google it, you see the image there, they are directed towards you inwards. It's like attack yourself so much. You are so harsh towards yourself. You're really not very loving towards yourself, or although you defend yourself in a way, um, you actually have to not like do this to yourself. Yeah. I mean, gosh, this was very difficult. Uh, but when you ask this kind of question, household economic, is that you or do you have others in your household? Because I feel like there is with these two people in this nine of Gabriel, I feel like that is just you shouldn't hold on to something. That's what I see. Lots of chaos in my house due to financial scarcity. Okay. And there's something you have to let go of there. Don't know what. My mom has been furious on me due to unemployment. Okay. So you live with your mom, or? You are grown up, right? Because because I only do these readings for it's for the at least plus 18. But okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know what else to say here. Am I zero? I am in my 30s, okay? So are you living with your mom? Maybe that is the first step then. Leave. I think so. I think that's what I saw in this nine of wands reversed from the Archangel Power Tarot. You have to find a way to leave. Yeah, that's not a good situation for you both, actually. I think, but mainly for you, especially. I will see if that would be a good thing. If you would leave, what would that do? What would happen to you then? Because maybe there are some work or whatever it is somewhere else, or at least that will change things for you a lot. And also, it will make it much more likely that you meet this woman. I mean, you are you are almost held in a prison, like this four of sword. I mean, it's four of pentacles that came up. As I said, it like a fort, like with walls around. It's like you're sitting there. It's too narrow space. It's like you need to leave that. You need to open up. The whole world is there. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, could drop the card. And this came up then, Six of Swords, which is two people like getting on a sort of airplane, just going. Let's see. Oh, what if you leave? That's you. I think you also by some sort of. I mean, leave her. I'm not leave her, but move somewhere else. So I think that the you are there for as a way to take care of her. Also, I mean, do I think what that spirit's saying? I don't know. I don't talk to spirits here. I just talk to the cards. I mean, I'm not talking to the cards. I just see the cards. But let's see. I will pick a card for that. What would happen if you move out of there, find another other direction, whatever? You need to apply in different directions here. Oh, okay. Oh, lots of cards. How can I even interpret this? So here we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Wow. And then I get all, oh no, I'm just kidding. But okay. So first of all, we have Knight of Swords reversed, the Moon reversed, Six of Wands reversed. No, but you need to find, you need to seek them. They are there. Of jobs or self-employment. Okay. The Wheel of Fortune. Maybe you think about them connected to where you live now and what your situation is now, and that's where you need to let go of something to find opportunities. But anyways, and then 10 of Wands and Page of Wands. So it's very heavy for you. That's absolutely clear. Yeah, and also you're quite adventurous when you have energy, but right now you're just taking one step at a time, and it's very heavy. You carry a heavy load. The 10 of Wands is like, yeah, but you are determined still. You are close to your goal somewhat, and that was something that card said before also. Do you have a pendulum? Yes, I do. I am a pendulum. Do you? You can use a pendulum yourself. You don't need me for that. The spirits are around us all, you know. A pearl high. Am I am very stressed due to online ambiguity. Yeah, okay. But anyways, I need to check into these cards first. So okay, Knight of Swords reversed. What was the question even? I have to find. Yeah, it was about if you leave there. You need to cut some ties here, and you don't want to. I think you want to take care of this mom of yours or what it is. I mean, you feel like you should be there for her somewhere. What? And therefore you aren't really clear towards yourself in what you want to do, what you're because you have a life full of adventures, you know. And then we have the Moon. I tried life partner online, but all in vain. Okay. Yeah, but you should. This is about leaving your mom now. I'm not leaving, but like moving out, doing something else. And you need to find those opportunities. They are there somewhere. Otherwise, the cards wouldn't like suggest it, I think. So, the Moon reversed. Reverse. So I don't know how to interpret this either. If this is like, this is also about illusions and dreaminess, and maybe this is kind of a thick one, illusion. I mean, it's very hard for you to this is a very strong bond also with your mother, and it's difficult for you to move. It would be painful, I feel. 6 of Wands is reversed, so but I think this is very much in your mind that you wouldn't succeed. I think about this loss of confidence that you also wrote about. um you think that this give you strength and some sort of thing, but it doesn't, to stay there. And then we have Wheel of Fortune is someone who does not take the opportunities. And yeah, and then we have 10 of Wands and Page of Wands. So I don't see you making that change, but you do need to make that change. But you maybe don't have to do it exactly now, because of the 10 of Wands, it shows someone who that is already heavy for you. So maybe you have to reach some sort of point where you are close to where you can let go of some of that heaviness, and I think that will happen soon. And but then you need to like listen to yourself more. And the Page of Wands is someone who really wants to go into something new, start something new, a new adventure. You know, follow your energy and your enthusiasm and your inspiration, bliss, everything. But it's something new. You should absolutely leave this. This is not healthy for you, for some reason or another. But it's difficult for you to do so, though. I see that, and you shouldn't have to do it right away, but soon. If you want to manifest the other things that you wish for, that's the way to go. Even if you don't feel confident doing so, you are strong though, and you will grow. You will get confidence on the way also. So let's see. Oh, oh, I thought it was Pearls writing that. I'm very stressed right now. I tried Lavia. The question is when is my adventures happening, because it's chaos now in my life since long time. Yeah, as I said, you need to leave home, so to speak. Things are not only happening to us, we create them, you know. You are creating your world, you are creating that stuckness. I'm not blaming you, I'm not saying that. Yeah, you may ask a question, Per. I'm just saying that according to the cards, and I'm not saying I'm right, you have to discern for yourself what you pick up from how I describe the cards. Otherwise you can like Google what the cards meaning would be, whatever, and find yours way on interpreting them, because I don't see this psychically, but I a little bit intuitively. But it's clear that you don't see or want to see or want to change something that needs to be changed. And I think that is clearly that uh, close closeness with your mom, then that person you live with, that's not a good situation for you. And that adventure will start the moment you make those decisions. You know. Okay, I will move on now, Papu. But if you have some other question or want me to add something, please feel free to ask me. Okay, I will move on, but I really wish you all the best. And these adventurous things won't be happening to you. You will make them happen by doing what the actions you are doing, and don't push yourself if it's way too heavy to do that exactly now, but keep it in your mind, so when things ease off a bit and you feel that you have the in this chaos, when you feel that now it's possible to make some changes, then that's the time to do them. But give yourself freedom. The life have just started for you somewhat. That's what I see in the page there. You may feel that it's almost ending, but it's the opposite, total opposite. It's starting now, you know. Okay. Uh, do you see Scott, former boss, offering my job back? Well, usually I don't pull cards for other people, so I will just do as I do when I do relationship readings. I will do see how your connection is, instead of like tuning into. I mean, it's his integrity also is involved here, so he didn't ask. So, but I will just pick a card for your connection or your relationship, let's say. Okay, Pearl P. Okay. And this is the Steampunk Tarot, by the way. Okay, let's see the relationship here. Knight of Wands reversed, Three of Pentacles reversed, Temperance upright, Eight of Cups reversed, and the High Priestess reversed. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I shouldn't use them reversed. That's all. That messes up things more. So, but what I see here, I don't see. Usually, the Three of Pentacles also is like cooperation and so on, and Knight of Swords could be like sometimes messages actually, but this is reversed, so then it wouldn't be, and also could be like cutting ties, and could be a lot of things. But Temperance is balance. So as an answer, that is the one of the major arcanas here, and then the High Priestess reversed. What is this? I think it doesn't say yes, it doesn't say no, but more so no. But this is also be open to it somewhat, because Eight of Cups reversed. This is someone that usually leaves something towards something that is unknown, and here's reverse. So I'm not sure. I think you should be open for the maybe for the opportunity, if that is what you want, and it seemed to be what you want. But the High Priest is reversed also. It's like you block your intuition a bit. Maybe this isn't a balanced choice for you, but you still linger or hang on to that idea. This is a that's the that's what I see. I try to understand them a little bit more then. Yeah, and also keep your balance within yourself mainly. But it's like very much this is about you not listening also to your intuition, or when you should leave, or where you should go, or you know. I don't know why, but that was very vague. I wanted to give clear answers, but yeah, I hope you're welcome. Do you have another question? Maybe I can be clear on that. But also, as I said before, I need to mention that over and over, because people don't know. Maybe I don't read this. I'm a medium and a psychic shaman and all kinds of things, but I only read the cards as I've learned the cards. Here we have 10 of Pentacles at the bottom, though. So maybe this is going to be a successful conclusion at the end of the day, sort of, for you in regards to that. Maybe that is what you want then. And maybe, I don't know. So, anyways, the things you read in the cards is the patterns from before. You don't read the actual future. We can always influence the future, but usually people keep moving in the same directions as previous patterns, and then we can read where it goes, as we can with most things. We can actually predict the future by knowing what have happened before, quite, and or decision, just minor things, decisions you make. If you never exercise, then you won't get stronger. Like, you don't have to be sort of a psychic. So that's what the cards do. They aren't like saying it have to be in a way or not. It's not that we are they just mirror the patterns we are on at that moment. So yeah. And if it's not clear, that's probably because it's not clear in the now. The patterns are mixed, so to speak. And we can also influence that. That's what I do as a shaman, very much focusing on that thing that we really want to manifest and strengthen that path. Oh yeah. I hope it goes well. But I also, here comes something else. This is 9 of Wands here. It's like you're looking for. It stands with like a oh gosh, what are they called? Like binoculars, but like one, those a long one like that. Yeah, you're looking for something in the distance there, if something will come back to you, kind of. But here is, you're like a bit defensive. I don't know what happened. Why did you leave, or were you like sacked? Do you say, or about the job? Here's someone standing, like it seems like it's on a, maybe not a boat, but he's 9 of Wands of the steampunk tarot. He's standing in the. There are a lot of machines, like it seems like those. I don't know where they. I think about. I left. Oh, you left to work. I thought you left here and still you're here. No, just kidding. But yeah, in Titanic, those who worked down with the where they run, in this new with Kate Winslet and Leonardo DiCaprio, where they, it was just on TV the other day. I mean, I've seen it when it came on film also. I mean, big screen. But anyways, never mind. But where they were like fueling the ship, whatever, working down there, it looked like that environment, keeping some motors running. No, but I don't know what it is like. I don't know if this is a connection to your former work then or something. Anyways, but it seems like you're a little bit defensive here, or maybe this represents the boss. I'm not sure. Being a little bit, will she stay? Will she not? I don't know. But as I said previously, people got this 9 of Wands. This is also a card for people having your back very much. So I know, still no clear answer though. Yeah. So that's that. Oh, yeah. Any other question to me or to the cards? Feel free to. Yeah. Okay. As I said, I wish I could be more clear, but the cards say what they say in the now. But as I also said about my work as shaman, I mean, that is very much working with energy. And as I said many times, also working as a healer, those who are very good at working with energy or heal are also very good at causing harm if they would want to. Usually not, because you go into that field often because you care for others and so on. But well, I wanted to know if Scott still has romantic feelings towards you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just going, does he have? Oh, I will do another one for you. What came up? I just forgot what it was before there. Oh, it's like the balance card there. It's like somewhat maybe, but it's more soft than. What will we see now? Some other card for your relationship. Here we have 6 of Pentacles. No, I'm sorry to say. It's like you don't want to hear. But I mean, this is someone uh, I mean, it's he sees himself as above you, above you. This is Six of Pentacles, and maybe it feels like also because of this is someone sharing their what they have, their money or their, you know, apparently in this case also, and to be fair to others who seek this job. He tried to be fair, and maybe if he would offer your job back, that is more so that he don't want you to starve. I mean, he wants you to have money and be able to. He wants to be yeah, fair is the best word for that. Yeah. So I don't see that he would like dismiss you because of whatever romantic things were going on, but I also don't see that that is what the aim is for him if he even would uh, let you back to the job, so to speak. Then he's trying to not be influenced by those kinds of things. Yeah. So but Six of Pentacles does not. It talks about generosity and being, yeah, you know, all those kinds of things. Yeah. So right now that is. I mean, that can change. That balance card from the beginning also standing there like, I mean, right now that I've cooled off, I believe, but who knows? But right now, no, that is not. He sees you as beneath him, to say the least. They are standing on their sitting on their knees, begging for money, kind of, or like I mentioned before, this beggar that I gave some food today. Like that's like how he sees you. So you are not on the same level, somewhat. Maybe that is also what blocks his ability to really see you as, in that case, in that sense, as a partner right now, at least. Yeah. But he mean well, though. He want to be generous and caring and so on. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. As I say, I always want to answer what people want to hear, but that's not correct, so I don't. I have those who are really good at reading, both in a psychic way or mediumship way of tuning into stuff, but sometimes people are too kind, and that's why they can't read cards, because that won't be correct. If you want to say, if you want to please people and say what they want to hear, you won't be accurate. So sorry about that, though. But yeah, it's not hopeless, though. It wasn't. It didn't show that. It's just someone also trying in both these cards, both the Temperance and this card. It's very much about keeping the balance. This person likes to have things not go over. It's not like someone who is like this previous person here, like, and then myself, like such overheated persons. Like, you know, this person, I think he backs off if things go, I mean, become very passionate or very like whoa, you know. Yeah, he likes to keep it like tempered. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what else to say now. Should I sit here all day or not? Yeah, I don't know. Keep it professional. Well, I don't know if I do that though. I'm very personal. Mm, you mean him? Thanks for the. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure he also wants to keep it like in a professional way. I mean, right now, yes, but it's more so that I think overwhelming things overall, even if it would be in a relationship, that's not really his cup of tea, so to speak. Yeah, yeah, I understood that, but because I'm far gone from that. But I do this though professionally as well. Yeah, yeah, all the things I do, I'm good at those. I'm even better as a medium, but yeah, yeah, but don't give up hope, and I mean, listen to yourself. That's the most important thing. I mean, tune into yourself, because you don't listen a lot to your inner. I don't know if you meditate or something, but you could benefit from it. You have your own answers inside. And that's another thing with tarot. This is not to try to make other people dependent on the cards or so on. These are guiding people towards their own inner truth. And the aim is for them not to need them or need me, you know. but they can still be of help, and I get help from others who see things that I don't see. So yeah. But if you want to donate, also anyone, yeah, that's I wrote above, and also we'll put in the description box. But uh, yeah, I can't put it there before because then I can't use YouTube apparently. So to Pat King, whether you agree with him or not, it doesn't really matter because he needs some uh, he needs some donations for his lawyer's fee to not be. Oh, you're so welcome. Thanks. Oh, all the hearts. And yeah, he needs to, yeah, get help to not be oppressed by the system, honestly, and tortured and harassed, and oh, it's awesome. Oh, no, not awesome. It's awful. So yeah, whatever little tiny thing, if anyone feels like it, that's would be awesome. And because I don't have the funds to help in that kind of way, sadly. So I try in my ways, in the ways I can, though. Yeah. So maybe I should do as I used to sometimes at the end, for someone who could choose 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't know why I always keep it like 4, but yeah. Yeah. Also, one reason for doing so is because you can choose, like, if you're a fire sign astrologically. I'm not much into astrology, but anyways. And then if you're earth sign, or if you're air sign, or a water sign. So I will do like that. If you know your signs or are into that, then the number 1 will be for fire signs, number 2 earth, number 3, and you can also just choose a number if you aren't into astrology. Number 3 is for air signs, and number 4 for water signs. Then so first is for number 1 and maybe and or fire. A message for right now. And then we have this this Knight of Swords reversed again. I really have to check this one because this have come up now several times. And why I check it, I know the cards. I work with cards for a long time, but in different decks they actually have a little slightly different meaning. So I think this wants to tell me something that I don't realize myself. That's why I need to check it. So when this was reversed, um, I just am quiet because I could read what this says, but then I won't, because this is upright and it came reversed. So this is very much about being rational and keep your thoughts rational, and that is not so that is not the advice here. Any activity requires also inaction, like contemplation. That is mainly the message, actually. Sitting still, and we actually don't want to sit still. The more our mind is like speeded, let's say, we don't want to slow down, and sometimes we need to just slow down. We can't stop, like sit there and not think. I can do that when I've done yoga or something. I can just sit and have no thoughts, and I love that. But generally that continues to just the thing goes on, and sometimes we need to just do things slower with our, I mean, in a meditative way, like, or walking slowly, or doing something that calms us down, but not uh we have to first stop the mind from running, just walking, and then we can make it like sit maybe, and then maybe become a little bit more quiet. And because this is someone that is very sharp and have a lot of plans, and love that also, all new ideas and communication or whatnot, and this one needs to slow down a bit in the thoughts, but maybe not just suddenly try to stop, because that's kind of impossible when running. Almost you have to like stumble, and then I don't know, and it feels so extremely important to have these plans and ideas and everything when we are living in our minds. But the more we can relax also, although not letting go of these things, but relax also, then we can more so see the big picture and also what's underlying these systems, not only the systems, but yeah. Yeah, I'll see more. So we get access to different perspectives. Actually, it's not a waste of time to calm down. And sometimes maybe we need to just distract our minds if they get kind of stuck in a certain manner. So we do a puzzle or something, do something that engage your mind, but don't stay in the same patterns. Just yeah. And no one actually can very much argue with this person because they will win that. This is a very logical one. The ones or the fire signs in this. Yeah. Okay. Number 2 or earth signs. Whoop. Oh, here's 2 of cups. This is like twin flames or whatever you call it. So those who belong together, these are like yin and yang. They belong to each other. Hi, Josefina. So yeah, that's what I can say. Yeah. So this is much love in the number 2. How does he feel about me? I will first do the 3 and 4 of these cards. The number 3 is for either air signs or number 3s. And then I will answer your question. Okay. Or the cards will, rather. Okay. Number 3 first. Oops. There were several cards for number 3 here. 2 of Pentacles upright. 2 of Wands. No, not 10 of Wands reversed. Justice card, Knight of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune reversed. He's a Gemini, Cancer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not much into astrology, but I will pick some card for you soon. Okay. So for the ones who choose number 3 or the air signs, this is a stressful time, and things will very, very soon stop being heavy. You can let go of some heaviness, and you will get justice. It says. You see also the writings on the wall here, and you are very determined to get that justice, and you will. And I think you also have support here, but you are focused, and it's very, very stressful here. The last card for that person, and this is not for you, Josefina. The last card yet is the Wheel of Fortune reverse. So this is about someone who does not, or rather, an advice to really take the opportunities when they show up. I don't know. So to not let go of opportunities that come your way. Yeah, but yeah, there will come new ones, but certain things will go away also. So yeah, that's an advice. But I think this is very, very good for whomever the number 3 pile is. Okay, yeah. And then number 4, this was actually not for you, but anyways, it makes sense to you. Anyways, that's good. Number 4 or for what is that? Cup? No, I mean, not cups. Water signs. The last time before it dropped. It went to the floor. Oh, I need to pick it up. So let's see. Here we get Queen of Cups. So this is a very lovely. Oops. Yeah, this is the last card for you. So this is Ace of Cups. This is a very loving woman, actually. That's what it is. Someone have a lot of love, caring, yeah, artistic, probably, yeah, very mature and at home with her emotions and whatnot. I don't know what to say more about that. Very good card though. So if you're a woman, that represents you, or if you are a man, that probably maybe represents who you are with or something, someone around you being. So you are off. Yeah, you are now here. So what was the question? How does he feel about me? Okay. I don't do those, but I will do like pick some cards for your relationship. Okay. Let's see what they say. And I continue to use the steampunk tarot now. Your relationship with this one. Okay, I won't. I will change deck. I will take the Jan Holland. It wasn't the psychic tarot. I was actually lying to the previous one. It was the psychic tarot of the heart. Oh, there is one that is called the psychic tarot, and one is called the psychic tarot of the heart. So I will take that one now. For you. So, okay, let's see. Confront. This is the moon card. So I think that this is a little bit illusions. The moon card, it could be also struggle that you're a little bit on different phases. Sometimes there is here it's a man standing and looking at the open doorway where there is a little boy standing there. So maybe this can talk about maturity and differences like that between you and this guy. And also in traditional tarot, this is a wolf and a dog on each side of this path. And the wolf talk about being true to yourself, and the dog very much talk about being obedient and not true to yourself. Really listen rather from what's going on outside of yourself. So I think this is a difference between you in maturity, actually. How does he feel about you? Maybe that is what he feels. He may feel like less. I mean, I feel either you feel insecure in your presence, like like he's not enough to you or something like that, or you may feel like you are like not not like as mature as he would want. It's like you don't see each other clearly, it seems. Maybe none of you see each other really clearly, and maybe there need to be a kind of, it says confront, so maybe it's also a message for you to like he's out of your league, maybe, or vice versa. Yeah, that's much simpler ways to describe it. Yeah. But it doesn't have to be like in a cocky way. It could be like just recognizing that the other person have some way to go before they've matured. Like, yeah, you think so? Okay. But it also says confront. So maybe this is the illusion that you think so. Maybe you have to, connect with him and ask what can happen. Nothing bad. But you are more mature. Yeah, you are out of his league, I think. Yeah, and he knows it. Yeah, I think so. But if you are interested in him still, I think he's too shy. I don't think he would do it. I mean, even no matter how he seems to be on the outside, I think it's on you to connect with him and let him know that you have some interest. Yeah, if so, because he may feel things, but he won't take a step towards you. He will stand in the shadows, and maybe he thinks that's not possible or something like that. So what should I say? Okay, I will try. What do you want to say? Because it says confront. Like you ask me what he feel about you. You can ask that. What do you feel about me? Why not? I mean, but I will pick a card for that too then. But I mean, you know what you want to know. That's what I mean. People don't respond very well to be direct. I know I'm so direct, and people just flee. But I mean, yeah, still, I think yeah, maybe not be as direct as me. If he's already a little bit hesitant, maybe you scare him off. But you can ask something. I mean, just talk. Also, you will discover if he's in some, if you have some little interest in you. Maybe you will see him blush a bit, or you will see him, his eyes move in all kinds of direction. Whatever, you will know. You will know. But you have to go towards him. I don't think he will go towards you. Don't listen to me saying all that these direct things. What do you feel about me? That's typical of me, though. I could do that. And they almost all guys I've had to do with, they say that they feel cornered. I feel like you I put baby in a corner. No, but I like to be direct and say exactly what I mean. Like, but I try to be kind when I do so. But yeah, okay. Let's see now. What should you say? Don't listen to my advice. That's bad. But I mean, the cards may be wiser. Okay, so helpless and hopeless. This is this. Do you feel a bit trapped? You can say anything you want. Actually, this is rather you like. Here it's you can go in this direction, say this or that, or how can you reach? There are some mountains in your way, and isn't that a song? There are mountains in our way, but this kind of. I will see what that is. What? Oh, wait a sec. Uh, uh, I'm a sucker for old music, by the way. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm getting back to you. Oh, this is the one. Oh, it's also lyrics. I don't know the lyrics, but maybe it's for you though. I mean, the way. I mean, you only feel trapped in your thoughts. You aren't. You won't be hurt. Is what this card also says. The Eight of Swords. You feel that you may get hurt if you say something. Yeah, you will. Why not? Okay, I won't say anything. Yeah, you should, of course. you know, but you feel a little bit helpless and hopeless, and as if you can't do so. Or what should you say? But don't say what I said. Don't go and say what do you feel for me. Like that's what won't work well. Well, I don't know what this song says though. Maybe that's something for you. I hope so. Yeah. So as they used to say, like, follow me for more relationship advice. No, don't do it. No, but anyways, the card says that you aren't trapped. You feel trapped and you don't know what direction you should go regarding this goal that you have. And here also it reminds me of the moon card, where there is this path. It seems so far away, the goal you want to reach with this guy. Yeah, that's a way better choice. And this card also says that whatever you do say, whatever choice you make, just you have to do something. You cannot just stand there because he will not make a move, however interested he would be. So what you need to do is anything, actually, and you will not get hurt. Is also what the card says. This will not harm you in any kind of way if you go towards him, and it will clarify things you questions you have. Yeah. So yeah, and let me know how it goes. I never get feedback afterwards. Actually, very seldom. Yeah, to those that I meet or know who they are here around. Yeah, I get constant feedback in that sense, so I know what I do. But I mean, here on, I never know how it goes. I want to know how this works out. If you want to, that's free for you to do though, or not. So yeah. Oh, great. And I wish you all the best, that it works out the way you want it to. So, uh, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's see. I'll tell him I'm bored and have no friends. Will you grab a drink with me? I think that may. I'm not an expert, as I said. Don't listen at all when it comes to these kinds of things. But I will say my piece anyways, because I have some experience of what does not work. So I think to say thank you. to let me know. But to say that you're bored, it doesn't really shine interest. It will maybe, I mean, if he stands there and are a little bit shy or feel like lesser than, or that he can't give you what you, because yeah, maybe he think you are the most beautiful or whatever. So then it will be a little bit hurtful, I think, if you just say that you're bored, you know. And also don't say that you have no friends. Why would you? Just asking, just ask him to if you want to get to go and have some drinks or something, just like that. Yeah, I think that's better. Well, let's see. He thinks I'm hot. Yeah, I think so. Like I don't have anything better to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It sounds like he is the last choice, and you have no friends. So okay, can you go with me, you loser? That doesn't really. Oh, I don't think that sits well with him. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, but I'm learning. I'm 53 now, so I guess no, I'm not learning. I'm a slow learner when it comes to that. I'm too intense. That's my uh, main thing. But yeah, but I've stumbled a bit. So yeah, I have learned somewhat eventually. I think one thing I have learned is my own value, very much so. And so then every, I mean, what can go wrong? Like it's not it's not that I've become cold or cynical, but I my own sense of my own value won't waver depending on someone else's uh, how they value me or what they think, say, or do. It's not that I can't be heard. Of course, I can for a short while. Then, but I mean, yeah. So, and that makes pretty much the whole difference. Then you don't accept things that aren't good for you. Previously, I was an expert at seeing potential, and I still do. But now I think I also I see beyond. I always saw beyond the surface, and I still do. But sometimes that core, let's say, gold people have inside, if you call it that, that's not the best uh, way of describing it. But that may be good, but still, it it also have to do with what they actually express or what they have on the yeah, what they show. So that was another thing I was talking about previously about this whole evil things or not. Yeah, I won't talk about that, but I don't believe in that. Always saw the goodness in people, and I still do. But I do think, as this showed also with a moon card or this card, that some people have a long way to go. Oh, there is another. That's another thing I want to. Uh, I will see if I can find that. So I don't know. This may say something to someone else if I can find it. Uh, there's a bug in my margarita. Maybe, but I don't know what it's called though. Let's see. Oh, here it is. I think this may say something to someone. I don't know. And then there is this commercials. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Um, anyways, that may say something to someone here who may listen or not. Yeah, probably may. Or I say if they may or may not listen, that doesn't make sense. Oh God, I need to stop. 2 hours going on. I don't know. Yeah, but thank you for brightening my day, you people who were here. And I hope you check in again and let me know how it goes. And I will try to be here a little bit more. because this is relaxing time for me. This is how I distract the card there when it was like get a puzzle or something. This, although I talk and talk, I think the thing that speak in English here, aside from Swedish, that also calms my mind because I have to concentrate in a different way. But also just, I don't know, it distracts me in a positive way, and hopefully it also can give something. And sometimes, as therapists do, they sometimes just listen and listen. Sometimes then people come up with their own solutions. And sometimes I think that is the case also when I go on rambles around here, or even when you ask for cards, I see what I need to know in the cards you get also. So, you know, that's sort of self therapy, maybe. At least it's a relaxing place for me. So I will just end now, and then I will put in the description box these uh, mentions about him. There is also another guy that I will put a link to that needs to be heard, like in a worse way than like Enemy of the State film. I mean, yeah. And obviously, I cannot know the whole fact, and I couldn't even, I'm not skilled in that sense that I could. Uh, what can I know? There is so much, like say these deep fake things and stuff. Hello, Maximiliano. Hey, I was just going to end here, but when you come in, I have to stay, right? Yes, you can. What do you want to ask? Yeah, I'm waiting. Also, this song is something it comes back all the time. I don't know why this song is. It's not a good song as such, but maybe this is for you. I don't know. It's because I'm waiting. But still, it's something more than. I always have lyrics in my mind, but at the same time, um, I. It's different when I pick up a song, like I know it's a message or something. That's different. So, uh, let's see. I will, whomever this is, maybe for, or not, maybe just a song for no reason whatsoever. I want to know if I'm going to be fired from my job for not going to the section they want. Right? Okay. Um, I will take the steampunk tarot, and just so you know, this is not like you don't. Whereas I work with the cards, I don't work with them as a psychic. And if I did, then maybe I could answer that in a different way. But I do just read the cards, and they read the patterns from the past. So who knows, actually? But I will pick a card and see what it says, though, for that question. And and everything is, we can always influence things. Even picking the cards will have changed the whole flow of things. Here we have. Oh, thank you for subscribing. So here we have Five of Pentacles reversed, and then we have Three of Pentacles upright, Ace of Wands, and then the Hierophant reversed. The question was, are you going to be fired from your job for not going to the section they want? This was not easy. First of all, the Five of Pentacles reversed does not show that you will be like fired. And the Three of Pentacles shows cooperation of some sort. I don't know if that would be in other ways. And the Ace of Wands is like this is potential. These have not yet happened in the aces. That's all of the aces. But this is like someone holding this victory stuff like in the air. It's like this is something very positive. So even if you start to, I don't know, cooperate and work with others in some other way, I think that would be mainly your choice if so. But I think the energy is very positive. It's going very much in your direction, whatever happens. Because why I question it is because of this last card, that is the Hierophant, that is like the Pope. reversed. And that is someone who does not like comply or follow the guidelines, let's say, or something. Usually this could be an advice to people to not do so. And in your case, that's not needed. so 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 what does that mean? I think that just encourage you to keep on going, keep on doing the things you do, and I think that will go perfectly well for you. I don't see any warnings here that would be like, I mean, authority may not like to be questioned or that you don't follow in line, but at the same time you have to follow what you feel is right also. And but whatever the case may be, I cannot be sure from these cards, but it will be good for you. That I can see. It will not be a bad thing, even if it would be being fired, but I don't think so. uh that's not what I see. Not clearly not. Do you work in ways where you cooperate very much with others in your at your work? Because that is something I see you doing here. If that's not so, I think you will. But still, I see this is very much victory for you, and it's very good for you not to just follow what someone says or what they want. Yeah, that's what I see for you. Peace 333 333. I'm from France. I'm from Sweden. Hey, I want to post a question, and I hope it's not too late for you. Yeah, let's hope. No, it's not. I subscribe and I just like the live stream. Yeah, I hope you're fine in this universe. I am. I'm perfectly fine in this universe. Are you? Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Maximiliano. And I hope it works out well for you. If you want to let me know. I'm sorry sometimes that I can't be clearer with the cards. So they sometimes what's going on isn't so clear. So, but that's what I can see, and it seemed very good. So piece 333 333, I will say. Do you have a question also? I know it would be way better if I actually filmed it so you could see the cards, but I usually don't have the webcam. I have it covered, but you can see if I do like if I do like this, hold my hand, it's on though. But I mean, yeah, I don't like that, but I could maybe make it work, but it's I'm too lazy, so it would be better for you to see the cards. Although me just describing, yeah. Anyway, my question is: Tutti hope a love relationship with me? I am about to take decision about love and self love. No matter I like the voice. Good for you. Oh no, I don't know, but yeah, good for me. That I am receiving. Thanks for the heart, the flowers, and all that. Okay, okay. Tutti, she's a friend at distance. All right. Oh, does she? Oh, I don't do those where I read someone else. I feel like I invade their privacy, or their integrity. They haven't asked themselves. But I will pick cards for your relationship with each other, and then we will see. Okay. I will change deck to the Tarot of the Heart by John Holland, since that's connected more so to the question. Where I like many. Oh, ooh, ooh. So that's that's a tough one. Let's see. Okay. I would just pick it. Do you want me to make a whole relationship reading with you? Because then I can do some. That becomes a little bit clearer maybe about what your aim is towards each other or so. Okay, I will first just pull some card and see if what pops up here or pops out. Let's see. Um, your relationship with this person, 2T. Okay. So here we have oh, it's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit hesitation. Yeah, this is actually brilliant cards though. This is 4 of Wands, joy and stability. It's so bright. It's so bright. And then we have crown chakra, which is like magenta color card with. I think this is something that shows that this is like a gift from spirit. This is a heart, also heart chakra color. Also, the number 4 of joy and stability is the heart chakra. So this is also new home, building a home together. Happy, it's so happy. And I think this maybe this crown chakra card also show that you have lives together. You may not believe in these kinds of things, but that you may have had a history previous lives or something. It's like you belong together in some way. That is what I pick up just when they fall out. But I feel like this joy and stability thing is very much. It came like not reversed and not upright. It came like in between, so to speak. So it's about what you choose, obviously here, and what you choose to do. But it's very stable, solid, and celebrating and all good things. So that's resonating. Yeah, you understand. Okay, so do you want me to do a whole relationship reading for you too? I use like 8 cards then. Okay. Okay, I will try and do that then. Then I will just cut the deck and do so. Oh, this is. Let's see what comes up for you. And then comes daydreams and decisions. Where I just jumped out. 7 of cups. This is you having like fantasies about this, or also the whole making decision is important. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I have to shuffle them before I cut the deck here. So here's for you then. So you hold back very much. This is throat chakra, but reversed. You don't express this apparently to this other person, right? You totally hold back. You are quiet. Maybe totally, but at least you don't share what you really want to share. Okay, and then we have on the other side, the other person is like all open. This is like overflowing love abounds. This is Ace of Cups, but these have not yet manifested since this is not actually happening right now. Yeah, but this is yeah, that's understandable. But the other one is like a huge big heart. That's just oh yeah. I mean there is no blocks here. This one just is so full of love. This is just love from the other end. Yeah. But these have not yet manifested, as I say, in between you both. But yeah, I'll have to put it somewhere here. So okay, I can put it here. Oh, I'm messing around with things here. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's what I can say about that. Okay. Oh, and underneath here, I sometimes I just happen to turn the deck. I don't read the underneath cards, but here is helpless and hopeless reverse. So I think this means, since it's the reverse, this is Ace of Swords reverse. Like if you have no way out, like you're stuck in some way, or that you will get hurt if you move, or you will not get, yeah, you will not be free or something. But in this card, since it's reversed, this is like a way to freedom. This is a way to, yeah, the opposite of helpless and hopeless. This is like that. Okay, but moving on. Okay, so here is also the 5 of Pentacles reversed. This is someone that feels quite alone, but this is some similar to the card at the bottom. This is someone you can like move in this direction. You haven't yet, but you can do so, and this is kind of far actually. You have to like make changes, but then you wouldn't feel like alone, or you wouldn't feel like you feel a little bit, maybe, I don't know, because this card talks about upright, about being a bit an outcast kind of thing. I'm not saying you are, but I mean, this is the reverse thing here still is that you Yeah, you want to go in this direction, and that will change this whole feeling. Yeah, that's what I can say. Kashish, hello. All right, so the other ones see you. I mean, here the other person, how they see you, anyways. Let's see. I realize I have something with feminine energy, like very attracted to that, and I have this feminine energy in me that can make it be like weak. Well, yeah, maybe, but I don't think this is about any kind of weakness. This is not the whole feeling alone card is more so about people. Oh, I'm not hold that card, hold that thought. No, but it's very much about uh, you may not be as understood. It's not like any weakness in you actually here at all. Maybe rather a strength that you can stand alone and but you don't want to. That's another thing. I mean, that's a different thing. So you want someone to who doesn't. I mean, you want someone to truly understand you on a soul level in depth. That may be, as you mentioned, you understand your feminine trait. Like you don't want that superficial. You really long for connection in it on a real deep level. And the other person see you as this nine of swords, which is about the darkest fears. And this is someone who, yeah, what is this? I need to drink some water to that. Okay. I mean, I think they see this in you, though. They see you as a very spiritual person, first of all, in whatever way, and also smart, and super attractive as well, very much so. But these whole darkest fears, I think this is about you and something. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I just see that they let's see. Maybe you are talking about T about S or about Tutti. Tutti was the one I focused on here. That's the relationship with Tutti. What a strange name. I mean, odd to me. But anyway, so this person see you as someone. Maybe they see you as someone being like in trouble or having nightmares and or like so much going on. But at the same time, you are very stable and very capable and very so. Let's move on. You just giggle or you laugh out loud, maybe. As you know. So the other person, let's see, this 2T or however. This is a nine of. Oh, this is not nine of. This is actually the major arcana. This is the hermit card. She is sitting there on meditating under the trees. There is a Swedish song that is silly. I won't. I just won't put the link to that one. No, I won't. It's very silly. So, anyways, she's meditating there with her, sitting in the yard, like or in forest around trees, and holding her. She's so very open. This one, wow, with this ace of cups as well. Her arms outstretched, meditating, and the birds are flying a bit above her. She feels like connected to all of nature. This one, and she's very very content in herself of herself. She's not needy. She doesn't need you, but she's open. Her heart is wide open, and she may send a little bit of messages because these birds are flying by here or something. But inside, she's a very peaceful person and very very. She enjoys being by herself as well. She's very calm and wise, I must say. So, okay, so okay. Did you like to be in Joyce? Yeah, okay. Love to like your energy. Yeah, okay. And then the how you see this tutti person then. Here comes three of wands reversed, and it says take the lead. Okay, and you don't want to, since you hold back here. Or maybe you don't want her to. I'm not sure. It's like someone, maybe it's the opposite. Someone have actually been active here. I saw her as a friend, but I am attracted to her. Okay. Someone here have like actively reached out, you or her, I don't know. But since you are quiet, I wonder if this is her and she's just peaceful waiting there with her arms open. Here I am, come and get my love, like sort of. But something here is not comfortable for you, though. Maybe you don't like that because of your quietness or your not responding or what it is. Because the three of wands is someone who have sent like out applications or messages or something and waiting for the response. And maybe it's because you have all these choices, you don't know where it will go, and so you hesitate. She told me she had bad past love relationship. Okay. But she's very she doesn't seem to be hurt by that. She seems very like she's so she have learned from this in a way that actually healed her more so than harmed her in afterwards. I mean, she seems so she's all love actually, and that is something I don't would say often regarding to the cards, because in these nine, the Hermit card, these it's all green, it's all hard colors, and also this love abounds. It's so she's overflowing of love, like inside of her, and she's very unconditional in her love as well, because she don't need a lot, like in that sense. She just love without these egotistical boundaries kind of thing. Let's see. She's living at distance and she's Turkish, okay? And and in the same time I would like to be with someone the same color skin, mel melandona, okay. You I mean does that mean like you are dark skin, or but I feel I could be open to the others, okay. Why is that? Yeah, why is that a thing? I don't understand that part actually, but still. Okay, personally, I mean, the cards doesn't say anything about that. But let's see now. Oh, this is a wonderful person anyways. Anyone would like that one? Yeah, you are. Yeah, well, that's what it means, okay. Why? Can I ask that? Just for curiosity reasons. Why would we want someone that is dark skinned as well? Okay, let's see. So just breathe comes up reversed. Maybe this usually is about maybe you think this is too active, your contact or something. uh you kind of want to calm it down, or so. You are not quick, or you hesitate a little bit in taking action anyways, apparently. Now it's soon 2:22:22 here. The timing isn't that no. Wonderful though. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone. Yeah, so you want something to happen though, I feel. Yeah, I think that's what it means reversed here. Usually it could be someone being burned out or they want to pause some things and so, but I think you want things to happen. This is how I read the cards. I may be wrong because I'm not doing this in a psychic way. But you want things to happen, you want action, but you also don't want her to make the moves, I feel. At the same time as you, maybe that is why you hesitate, because you kind of want, I don't know. I think you want to kind of take the lead here, and she will probably let you because uh, she kind of get that. I think maybe. Let's see. But I like all skin mostly for the heart. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And how that person then sees you here, or she's so in love with you. I mean, really. And now the cards that I get for her is wow. They are amazing. This is balance. This is two that are in this card. There are two like halves meeting each other. As I said, this is John Holland, the Tarot of the Heart. So if you Google images, this is called balance. This card for how she sees you. She sees you as her other half, let's say, or her. She's see you as herself. She would like do anything for you. She's I don't know what this connection is for her, but she's really, really, you are the one sort of thing. Yeah. She's so loving without being demanding in any kind of way, actually. And so this is very different, I must say. I've almost never come across these kinds of cards, because this person is so loving and still so content in a way. She kind of just accept what's going on, and she knows that you kind of belong together, but maybe this person is also very intuitive, and because of the hermit card, she's very wise. I think maybe she knows that sooner or later in some lifetime, whatever, you will meet up. I don't know. I see, yeah, because I talked to her and that resonating. All right, yeah. Wow, and this will be awesome if you would make this choice. I see. The whole sky here is like, they are like at the top of the pyramid, and there's all pink skies, and your hearts are like one. Yeah, here. That's how she already feel that. She feels you, like they say in the fifth dimension, whatever. I mean, she feels you. She is already with you. So it's for her, I would say it's almost impossible that you wouldn't choose each other. She know you will in one way or another sometime. Uh, she's in no hurry whatsoever. She in her heart, in her energy, in her space, you already are connected to her, whatever your choices may be, and she will not be hurt if you would choose something else. She's very content in herself. I've never met cards like that in a relationship reading, I'd say. Okay. I hope I could meet her soon when I will resolve many things in my side. Yeah. I will see what I will do about her. Yeah. Usually I had some other choices there, but I mean, this is amazing, I must say. This is so amazing. And I think you are the one, yeah, obviously since you asked also, but you are the one holding back. And she sees that also. She tuned into things, I think, with the, yeah, she does. She have a very loving way of interpreting things as well, but also she see she see that you are, yeah, somewhat in pain or in some sort of difficulties. Yeah, this darkest fear card that I've talked about, she see that you are going through some things, and she just told you in her heart kind of thing, and she is so open and loving with her energy. I think she also maybe send energy your way, like in a caring, I mean, just in her thoughts, like, and she lets, like, whatever will come. So sort of, in my community, the ladies are too rude and too negative. Yeah, she is very much not so. Oh my, she's so caring and very, very, but see, she's self-sufficient though. This is not someone that you could like she goes her way. She's not, let's say, governed by someone else. This woman is, she knows where she have herself. She knows who she is, and she would never let anyone like rule her, let's say. That's for sure. But she's all love. She's all love. Oh my god. You're saying, let's see what it says. I wanted to understand why, but I prefer to be with someone light energy. Oh my god. Give me vibe like a free spirit. Yeah, and very, very stable and solid inside. And that can be difficult sometimes for others to meet someone that is so sort of self-sufficient or autonomous, maybe is the right word for that, rather than self-sufficient, because she wants to share. She's very good at that with this card of what was it now, the balance card here. She invites fully, but will not be, she will not forget herself in a relationship also. She's not that kind. She will embrace you as much as herself, but she will not dismiss herself, let's say. That's the balance there. uh Joyce, unconditional love, yeah. Oh yes, want to share, but resonating, yeah, yeah, yeah. So but she's all love, and she have all good intents, and nothing else. There is nothing else here. than that. And she, for her, you kind of are the one. I don't know if you only talked once or what it was, but she feels that. She knows that. And to her there is no questions. She know how to feel that also. I mean, she have meditated or done things like this for long. She knows what this is about. And yeah, to her there is no question whatsoever. Yeah. She fully embrace you, and she know you will come when the time is right, even if it would be lifetimes to come. She, as for as long as it takes, she keeps like giving you her heart, like from wherever distance. Mhm. That was wonderful to see. I mean, that's awesome. uh oh, you talked to her on Instagram to get today. I feel good with her. Oh, awesome. Yeah, let me know how this good goes. But this is such a balanced I mean, this is so fascinating for me to see these cards, because to me this woman seems like just the whole, what can I say, all of these things together, that she is so open and loving, but also not losing herself in that sense. I mean, she is so in connection with a greater self, let's say her soul, so, or spirit. Yeah, she, wow, she's amazing. I would like to know her. So yeah. So anyways, that's perfect. So, but the question was would she, does she feel something for you or something like that? And yeah, yeah, yeah. She have chosen you. She have chosen you already. She feels you in all ways. Yeah, and without stressing about it, and without like needing your confirmation. She knows that you, it's a little bit more messy for you in your thoughts and whatnot when it comes to this. So she understands that somehow. She sees that too. So she even told me that we could exchange our soul. Yeah, yeah, you see? Exchange? I mean, what that does that mean? To give each other? I mean, what? I think she keeps her soul though. But maybe you are same. I mean, as I said, this is very much like, yeah, like you share soul in her way. You are kind of even if you haven't known each other for long, what it is, it's like your soul connection or what it is. It's like you are, yeah, you are like one, yeah. In her perception, that's how it is, and that cannot go away. She just knows that for sure. And so whatever you do, whatever choices you make, she will just hold that vibe, let's say. That will continue, that will stay in her, because she knows. I told her there is a risk we were just kidding. Oh yes, she's kind of soulmate. Yeah. Well, good luck with that then. It seemed perfect. Wow. She seems like a really, really good person. I mean, she's all heart. Nothing, nothing bad or mean inside of that person. It seem. I can't see it anyways in the cards, and that's also something that is. I mean, she have evolved. Maybe. I mean, what, I don't know why and how and whatever, but it's very seldom that something like that comes up. So yeah, she let's say came as an old soul, as I say, or something. She came in as pretty evolved already, pretty wise, maybe as a child already. It's so awesome. And of course you match her. I don't know who you are or anything, but somewhat, although she feels like you are like in a different kind of mess, if you say, in your mind at least, or so, or just now hesitating in that, when she feels all clear, she is all calm, because she knows, and she know that you are more doubting or questioning things, and that's fine with her also. But yeah, so you match her, but you have some path to go as well. So yes, she was the first person writing me after my comeback in Instagram. Okay, yeah, this is, yeah, she's wonderful. What can I say? And she also, this Ace of Cups is like a heart that never stops pouring. It would just overflow all the time. It's like her being. It's not like she have to love someone like that. She does, but it's not like that's just her beingness. Like it's constant in her. That's the way she is. So so being around her is being getting part of that overflowing love, but it's clearly connected specifically to you in a different way than others. And I don't think she have actually no, obviously since that is a very specific thing. I don't think she have ever felt that before either. Although she knows in a different way than you do. But she, I mean, yeah, yeah. All her opinion, yeah. Uh, but I am open to all her opinion. Oh my God, what do you mean with that? I mean, you are open to other girls as well, like women as well, like right? She is not. She have decided, yeah, or whatever you do in your lifetimes, whatever. I mean, she will still. You are the one for her, and that won't go away. I mean, this is something she have. It feels like when I look at the card, it feels like she have been looking for this. She didn't know she did look for it, but it was like, what was it? I shuffled the cards, but it was like seeker or something. And she when she found you, she knew that this is what I've been seeking, and she is all set. There is no question about it. She's so clear, and she didn't know she was seeking that, but in all kinds of ways, I think, also with the spiritual things and all kinds of things maybe she have done, that was just, oh yeah, this is it, and that can't go away. So, oh my God. Oh wow. Oh gosh, I am tolerant, and that bring many possibilities. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and she is too, so yeah, I don't think she will. I mean, not be. You don't have to rush. Also, although, I mean, I don't think so. She's very content by herself. Also, so to speak, she's not ever alone. She's connected to everything in nature and everything. She's very connected. Like, so to her, loneliness. I don't think that exists in her mindset at all. But or in her experience, let's say perception. So, but yeah. And also, I don't think she doesn't mind your things, whatever. I think, I mean, that won't change anyway. So there is no rush in that sense. She already know that you belong to her, that you are together. In her way, you are not separated even now, even if you haven't come together. In her world, you are hers, and there is no question about it. No matter what you go around doing, like so. So the moment you feel like, okay, that's it. Yeah, she will wait. She will wait. Mhm. No, you don't need to rush. I respect her and respect all the choice she would make. Yeah. Oh, I'm great to. Oh, I stutter. I'm good to hear because this was very fascinating for me. I mean, I worked with cards for, let's say, oh, for, as I said, I'm not so young. I'm 53. So let's say when I did I start, maybe in my mid 20s. I say that all the time because I don't know exactly the year, but around that time. And so, yeah, almost 30 years, and I've never ever come across I am a psychic, but I didn't read these psychically. I just tune in a little bit intuitively. I work as a medium also, so then I don't use cards. This is just because it takes much more energy to tune into everyone, like energetically, so I try not to. But when I pick up some intuitive information from the cards, I will describe what I experience, but still I just read the cards now. So, but I am a psychic and a medium and a shaman and a Ayurveda therapist and so on and so forth. And a witch, by the way. I hope that doesn't scare you off. It's a good thing. Oh, State of My Magic. I have so much to talk to you about. So, piece 333. Spirituality is very real. You prove that to me. Oh, I'm good to hear. And that this is so, and I feel her. She is right. She's so attracted to you in all kinds of ways. This is not, I described her as like being very peaceful sitting there and like, but she is like super, super attracted to you. Like, yeah, in all kinds of ways. 100%. So I'm glad that you experienced that. Oh, Saderman Magic. Now I have questions for you, all right? And maybe you have questions to me because that's why I'm here. Oh my God. Yeah, that's like I feel her. So let's move on here. Wow. So oh cool. Yeah. So but the question is because we talked last time and I just keep thinking about what we talked about. And also I need to correct a few things. I put it on a playlist rather than having that video up because I was so out there. So I to not make people aggressive. But then again, in the beginning of this, I just said a bunch of things too that probably will not be liked by everyone. But what I wonder is you talked about this whole feminine side and all that. What I wonder if your dad and woman would, let's see, I'm interested in magic laws principles. Yeah, piece 333. Yeah, that's interesting too. Just have to ask Sadie Man Magic a few things because in a previous video there where I put up on a playlist instead for having it up like I made it unlisted, but it's on there for anyone who seek it. But yeah, we talked about this whole thing about male female things, and you said that you would feel like the similar way if an accident would happen to a woman or a man, you wouldn't feel like more protective, let's say, of a woman. I take it. So I wonder if your mom and dad, for example, would if there would be some sewer thing you need to crawl around shit or whatever, or walking up to some sort of electrical line high up and change that or whatnot, would you ask your mom or dad? That's the first question for Mercedes Magic. I would like to know if that would be like, doesn't matter. It could be my mom or my mother. Let's see. I like your energy. It's like I have a push to be your friend. Oh, you are? We all belong together. Of course you are. Anyways, anyone is my friend. I'm not unfriendly to anyone. But if someone harm me, yes, I will. I will leave them out from my life. Yeah. But anyway, so Sadom and Magic, that is one of the questions. And the other one is for your girlfriend. She seemed to have a little bit of a malish behavior, like being very self-confident. I mean, we very much doing her own thing, like, or so on. And maybe that is the balance. You did like that balance. You have this unconditional love. Yeah, yeah, I do. I do. And sometimes that's tough to have because I can't even really sometimes I can actually wish that I don't believe in hells and stuff, but I sometimes wish they were true so I could hope people ended up there. Some people, but then again, no, I can't. I mean, even those who have harmed me the most, I cannot not love them in some way or another because, yeah, I don't think it's healing anyone that I go around hating on anyone. So let's see. So I was raised mostly by my mom and my aunts. My dad was there, but he is not good with feelings. So naturally, I would ask my mom. Oh, that's interesting. That is also how we interpret the world very much when we have like what the experiences we come from, of course. But if you go to your girlfriend, then would you like her to? I mean, it goes both ways, obviously. Especially like as I talked about Pat King last and everything. I mean, he obviously needs some help and I mean support and if I talk about this male female thing, I feel like helping of course even if he's a man. I mean you understand what I'm saying, but when it comes to your relationship with your girlfriend, do you want her to protect you or do you feel like you want to protect her? I mean emotionally, what is that feeling? I don't mean that it should be a certain way. I'm just interested in how it feels for you. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Piece 333 for the reading. Oh, you have many things to write in your notebook. Yeah. I hope it all goes well. And if you want to let me know, because that was fascinating. For all these 30 years I've done readings I've never seen anything like that before, ever. So let's see. So, and then come up, there's a couple of cards come up now. I don't know if this is for Sadaman Magic or is it for you or whomever or me or, thanks a lot. See you soon for sure. Oh, yeah, you're welcome to pop in when you want or stay if you like. Although I ask Sadaman Magic a few things here. It's okay. Anyways, the cards that come up now is like Eight of Swords and the Moon card, which means that someone feels a little bit stuck and also feel like they don't see really clearly. Maybe they are overwhelmed by thoughts and emotions somewhat. Uh, no, I thought that was obvious the way I speak. I'm from north of Sweden. Yeah, Skellefteå. So, so I don't. This is not my first language. This is. That's why I stumble on words all the time. I don't know what to say. So, good question. I want to be there for her and be protective, but she has a tendency not let me. Oh, but I feel like your balance. I'm not trying to. Yeah, I am actually trying to push this, but I do think. No, I don't think that people should change. Every balance is. I mean, we also are like magnets or something that are drawn to probably somewhat the opposite or whatever matches balances our energy. Let's see, you talked about last about the yin yang thing. So if you have more of a feminine energy, she will have a little bit probably more of the male. I mean, not, I mean like this, the traditionally interpreted male energy, then if you say. But anyway, so yeah, I kind of understand it because previously I was very much more that kind of way myself. But then I got in touch more and more with my feminine side. And then I realized different things, let's say. That was in my case, I'm not saying in everyone's then, but in my case, that was an imbalance and, yeah, trauma actually reactions that made me do like that. To not let others like give, yeah, let's say. But, and I'm happy I healed. It took some time though. I'm not saying I'm fully healed. I have a lot to learn, but or get in touch with probably with myself. But but that's interesting to me though. That you would feel equally protective. I guess you don't have that instinct, if you call it that, or so on, as a male to be protective of your woman. I don't know. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just curious because to me that's kind of that have always been a part of it for me. Although I was kind of malish. Let's see. Could I do a little donation for? Could I do? You could do a little donation for Pat. I will put a link to his. I don't. This I do for free, so I will just put. Let's see, a link to him. I did that before, but I can't do it. So here, if you may, if you want to. Sorry about this. Takes a little bit time. So I'm sorry. This takes time. It starts to just not move, but it will. Let's see. Oh, what happened now? Oh, okay. I will put the link. Here it is. I put the link in the description box. Otherwise, so here is he need help for his legal fee. Some people say I have a motherly way of protecting people. Actually, yeah, I knew you said that before, but there is not a difference between males and females then, or your female. I mean, so here, let's see if I can find a donation thing here. This is to his. No, I will put a link to another place where you say here. So you get a receipt. Also, this goes to directly to his lawyer. He is in a predicament, to say the least, where he really needs some help. And so here is where you can. And this goes to what he needs. So you can for sure send a donation there. And I will be very grateful because he have been of immense help to me, and yeah, many ways. Without I mean, to many of us, but me for one. Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. If you want to. I've been thinking a lot about the wolf and the butterfly, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Tell me about it. I think, yeah. I think you may have growing up with mainly a woman mother figure. Maybe you also. I mean, it could go both ways, but maybe you. Um, I don't know. Why am I even trying to? I don't know what I'm trying to. I don't know. I really do not know. But to me, it feels natural. Or what I was going to say is that my drive, let's say, let's say, I don't know. No, I don't think this is PayPal. I don't know. I don't have the funds to donate myself. You can go on that Facebook page and ask himself if it is that I put up above there. I have no clue because I don't have the funds, but I can do these kinds of things so that someone else can donate. I would want to, but I think, yeah. What I was going to say about this whole thing about, I know I recently I've understood a lot of things that I did not have a clue about previously in my life. But I was seeking, I also talked about that last time about me liking dangers. That's not true. I don't like dangers, but I like excitement. I like to, also, I like to push limits. I like to see what's beyond. That's why I'm in this spiritual field overall. I like to understand beyond what's understandable, kind of thing. And so back to the girlfriend thing. I always try to relieve in a loving way rather than getting all alpha male and aggression. I don't think alpha male and aggression is the same thing, though. I think it's rather the opposites, right? I think that if you look at wolves, for example, the alpha is when they start to be snap at others or be like aggressive, or like, that's when the other wolves in the pack know that this is losing, is we can take over. This is not an alpha male anymore. Like, so the alpha is like, or in dogs you can whatever, as that's the calm, confident one. That's the alpha male. But when it comes to certain, whatever description of it, let's see, I will see what this person, that's what I think about it. But I think you need to maybe get in touch. We don't have to be in that in relationship. I think we all have this wolf, and I think we all need to get in touch with our like animal instincts, like our and the power that lies in that, and not to dismiss that and not to be afraid of it. It's there for it's meant to be there, and it's part of our power as humans, no matter what. As you said, you are a human soul, and that's the first and foremost thing we are, and we can always meet each other through that, but we're also different, I think. But let's see. Peace 333. Oh, I could use only PayPal. I don't have the FB account because I deleted it long. Oh, this is YouTube. Okay, but let's see. Um, I will screenshot and sooner I will open. Yeah, well, there. Do you have Twitter? He is there on Twitter also. Thanks, La. You're very powerful. I don't know about that. Yes, that is why I have been thinking. Yeah, and to have that balance, to not dismiss the feminine side inside of whomever or not. No Twitter. Okay. Yeah. She have, but she have that. You can, the email there to natasha.com. You can write her and ask, right? It's no, it should be a pause after that. Natasha.calvino, at gmail.com. And then the Ottawa is the password. But then again, you could write her an email also. I hope you will get through somehow to him. Okay. A Snap I don't have, and I don't know, and also not Insta. You can probably find him on Instagram. I don't know. I don't have that myself. So, but good luck. I hope you can reach him. Okay, trying to figure out what they are have in common, and when the time is to let one side be more dominant. Okay. No, you're not disturbing at all. At all. You can just jump into this whole thing if you want. You are not in the way at all. This is public. This is for everyone. But But we just had this discussion the other day, and I wanted to continue with Sailor Man Magic. But you can see you soon. Okay, bye bye. If you're leaving then. Okay. Yeah. And I think the whole thing about the whole butterfly wolves, and if we call it that, because that's a kind of beautiful description also. I think that more so go from for each of us, and the soul is like the butterfly, right? And the wolf is more like the instinct or the physical, right? Or even but they are very family oriented, or maybe not the ego side, but um, but I think we don't have to see things as well. Yeah, we may need to see what we have in common and what so on, but also to celebrate the differences. They don't need to be. They are strengths. We need each other. I think that's why we are here, also as individuals, but also as different genders. I think because it's complementary. It's not opposing. It's not like it, and it's not also that it should be set in a certain way. But anyways, back to the whole excitement thing. I've always wanted to push limits. But anyways, also back to the whole what were you saying? Yeah, about the protection thing. I realized that things that I have been exposed to as a pretty little child, also trauma things. I kind of knew that I needed someone that could be worse than those, in the sense that that would be protecting me. I didn't understand that for many many years, but I knew somehow that I can't have because still that's like I don't know if it's in all women, but in me, even though I wasn't so connected with my feminine side, I still subconsciously I was seeking someone who could, if need be, protect me. And sometimes that can turn in the wrong way alpha male, like as it did when someone are actually insecure rather, and they start to abuse or do stuff like that. And that just so it went the wrong way in my case. Yeah, it turned on me rather than being protective. But so I think also when one side should be dominant, I shuffle the cards and try to ask them. No, but do I have some water? I'll just check. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Oh, I have something else here that I forgot. All right. No, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I have a water here. I need to open that. When you made the butterfly wolf comparison, I resonated deeply when you asked about animal totem. Yeah, I think when you describe yourself, it seems, but it also seems like you have dismissed the wolf side. It's not that the other side should not be there, but you seem to have dismissed the wolf in you, more so than the other. I really don't think that, as I said, do you really see that as the same thing as being an alpha would be aggressive? That is rather someone taking on a lot in my mind. That is someone that are strong and can carry a lot and can lead because they are wise. Like oh, I know I dropped all the water. Well, I used to write on the bottles energies that I want to have in, so I must read this. I must write this first before I can drink it. So, doing a little bit of magic meanwhile. Uh, yeah, you already said that. So, but anyways, that's what I think. Those aggressive ones aren't really alpha, but those who stand up for truth and those who are maybe strong in their expression, that's way different than being aggressive, though. And sometimes even violence, even in the animal kingdom, at least, if you say, even in our instincts, if we want to protect the child, whatever, that is a positive thing that can be directed when need be to protect and prevent harm rather than causing harm. Who is who is when I say alpha, I mean in the stereotypical way as presented to us in social media. Of course, when you dive deeper, the facts change. Yeah, I think that whole is there is another saying. What is that like? Um, oh, I don't remember that word now. Even it's in Swedish, I think. But mm, when you say someone is like, what's the word I'm seeking? I don't remember. I will write it beneath if I remember it later. But that's another word that describe rather what you describe now. To me, alpha male is always have always been a positive. Maybe I haven't been too much on social media, whatever people think about that. But to me, that have never sounded like a bad thing. That's someone that is responsible, can carry a lot, those kinds of things. Yeah, because it's quite clear that yeah, to me that's quite clear that those more aggressive ones are weaker. So that's not an alpha. But anyways, very interesting. Have you done some journeying sometime, like finding your totem or something? And also, I know and I understand that there are differences, and that's how it should be also. But I think generally, and that why generalize? I don't know, but I think it's good to embrace the strengths of both, as you say, not to try to make them the same, even if they have connections, but rather to embrace the differences they have and the differences within, of course. But I think, as I talked about previously in the previous one, when I started to recognize new things that I hadn't realized that for some males, and I think maybe it goes for most males, but I'm not sure about that. But since you are a male, you maybe know better. But also there are differences. But I think many men would like to feel. I mean, they will feel like they want to be protective of their girlfriend, and they would like to also maybe be protective of their mom, or maybe not their dad at the same in the same way. I may be wrong, but also I think that and girls, women also would like that. And I'm not saying that is how it should be or anything. I just think it is most of the time. And I do think that is a natural instinct as well. And it's not to degrade or think that women are have a lesser value or anything or lesser strength. It's just in different ways as I see it. Right now I can change, but let's see. Trying to let both of them shine, yeah. And when to do so. But I think when do you let the wolf shine then? And you seem to let the butterfly shine a lot. And that's awesome. And I think that is prevented in society somewhat. I mean, and also between males, I think that can become a. I mean, I've seen that how bullying that can become in groups of males as well, and it could be supportive as well, of course. But I've also met some men that don't feel like they like belong because as if the softer sides wouldn't be male enough or manly enough or something, but they are of course part of embracing the wholeness of what it is to be a man. I mean, it's not that it should be this harsh surface of whatever, like that's not what it is. The softness of men is also a strength as I see it, very much so. Yeah. When I'm dead and set on a goal, I like the hunter wolf. It's very strong. Yeah, awesome. That's awesome. And when it comes to your girlfriend, I'm curious on this all the time. But were you like chasing her, or she chasing you? or both just stumbled upon each other? Or you don't have to answer. I'm a very curious person. That is more so that more than excitement, because I love peace and quiet and calm. And I've never bored. I've never been bored in my life, maybe 2 times. But the only times that I've been close to bored is when I'm stuck at a place with people that are to me boring. Or actually, no one is boring to me if they aren't very superficial. If things are just in a fake, superficial way, then and I'm stuck at that place, then I get bored quickly also. But I'm never bored. I have so much in my own, I don't know, imagination and all, and there are so much interesting things. I don't have the time to be bored. Well, we kind of just stumbled onto each other on Tinder. I'm sorry for laughing. Oh, this is so sweet. Yeah, we are both there, just looking like, oh, sweet, sweet though. Tinder is a place you mentioned previously about her just using you, kind of. Tinder is a place very much where people I think go to just get what is it called? Yeah, well, whatever. To not say brutal words on here. But maybe she's not. I mean, maybe I picked the cards and she liked you so much, so that's not your case. But you like to chase in that sense too. I was so much. I mean, in defense, I didn't know that I was, but I did. I still think I don't like that extremely much. I love. I love. I'm a cougar. A cougar or puma is my closest totem, so I'm much of a hunter and pouncer myself. That can be way too much for men. Uh, but and I have always had a. I don't like if someone would chase me, usually. But I think I'm changing though. Yeah, let's see. But like I told you, lately we are drifting apart. Well, she does not have time or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, yeah. I still think that overall, even though you don't feel that way, do you think I'm right in that, or do you think I'm wrong? Is that like something I uh, project onto men? That most men would want to protect their girlfriend rather than be protected by her. Although it goes both ways, of course. I mean, I mean the love and, let's say, effort. It should be maybe effort so much, but I mean the engagement, or like, so one should go equally much in both directions, but maybe in different ways. I mean, like this, and this is probably, maybe it's prejudice from my end, but um and I love those softer males. I mean, I actually do. They are awesome. The ones that I know, because they let you reach them easier or quicker, at least. Man, but anyway, so what I feel is that what was, are you saying something else? Yeah, maybe I feel more soft, but I would step up physically if I had to. Yeah. And that would many those seemingly softer do. They are quite tough when it comes down to it. And I mean, you don't have to, yeah, man, push your chest up and be like that in an alpha way. I mean, one quite alpha male that I see quite often is very soft on surface. He has like a, how can you say? Um, I mean, it's easy to pick up that he still have this. He How can you say he's in control? Is that a good word though? But anyways, yeah, I believe that men are just very much, see, you are more physical. I think our physicality talks about our evolution. I'm not saying we should stay stuck in those ways, but I still think that's part of it, that men oftentimes are like just stronger, like, and but in the Celtic ways, the women were warriors as well, and they were quite tall and everything. But anyway, so um, Bodhisattva and everyone. Okay, but yeah, what was I going to say? It was like I think female protect men in a different way, like spiritually, also energetically, with our psychic, not the least skills, emotionally also. But I'm not saying this doesn't go both ways. Let's see. I personally don't think too much about these gender roles. No, okay. But I mean, it seems like you dislike that they are different, if they are. I don't know. Maybe I project that too onto you. What was that song that I was just talking about? Someone is cutting the grass outside. It disturbs my mind. I can't think then. But I couldn't identify very much with females because first of all I was super logical. I cut off much of my emotional or whatever. But also just the ways I was different. I was like different. I felt like also in various ways that may not. I was rather autonomous, if you could say, in my ways, rather than a group kind of person. Um, I went my own way, like many things that I realized, and also sudden, I don't know, a lot of things that I felt very, very different, and I kind of was, I guess, to most. But I'm not saying that's wrong. Also, but let's see. I probably think too many. They are different but equal. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean with the yin yang thing, and we all have that dot. Also, we have the core of the other energy in us, each of us, and we can develop that. We can like I think we can embrace all kinds of sides within us, and so and it's not that it's lacking. Whatever is like, let's say, then feminine or described as feminine is not like lacking in males. That can be developed, and I think it's good to be in touch with our, if you then call it that. It seems so psychological everything I talk about now, but yeah, I'm drifting in the seas of not knowing. But I realize certain things, and I also don't think it's a good thing to try to force it to be the similar or try to let's say that what you said before, that alpha male would be a bad thing. How can it be? That's just a super good thing. That's just a very protective thing. It's only a bad thing if you have put a label on it from some feminist perspective, and I'm not anti-feminist. I am I embrace like all I feel, but I think it comes from some sort of attacking the other part. Let's say, but I am well aware that I have strong feminine side. Yeah, yeah, that's a good thing though. But also I feel like those. Oh God, I'm so slow. I've been here for over 3 hours now. God. But those who. What was I going to say now? I don't remember. Yeah, it was something about that. Yeah, no clue. Drifting. I could fall asleep now. No, I shouldn't. Um, yeah, but those who want to project that onto, if you are strong, as I think about it, strong man, male, as that would be something negative. How I mean, that is a way to like try to weaken men, as if that, because then men will feel like as if they embrace their strength or power, let's say, that would be like negative. How could it be? As well as projected onto witches and so on, if you embrace your psychic gifts and so on as a woman or a man or whatever, but that would be like a weakness. You're insane then or something. That's a similar thing. I get what you're saying. The extreme left feminism is attacking masculinity. Yeah. And how is that? I mean, I really think we harm ourselves doing so and trying to force in either direction. Honestly, I don't think that's good. Even the as the whole talked about that also in somebody about this toxic. That's a different. That's the different. The toxicity comes when we uh, don't allow ourselves to be who we are, and others, of course, also. But mm-hmm, I get what you. Yeah, you said that before. Oh man, do you have some question here about that or something maybe, or about something else? I have some cards here before I go. I must go soon, but yeah, I mean, yeah. What do I really mean? I asked that, and you didn't really respond. What do you think about that whole? I mean, most males, aside from it, don't you think like I do, or do you think it is different? Don't you think men generally want to protect their woman rather than being protected by her? That's like maybe I'm just set in strange ways. I don't know, but that's how I think about it. Although the exchange goes both ways and so on, the caring goes both ways, but I don't know. And also, yeah, so slow. There are so many things, but I think even that can actually be offensive to people to say that. That I mean, if I say to someone, I've never actually talked about this much, so I never thought about it much. But also, have quite been quite a strong alpha myself, always. Not in the ways of status in the worldly, whatnot, but in myself. I mean, I know who I am. I've never, I've been blinded to certain things, but I don't betray myself. I don't like, yeah, I don't back down. That's very strong in me. Actually, I cannot even. I think I was like born that way. I was like that since I was tiny. That's my nature. So I can relate to that in others. I think most men want to be the protector. Yes, that is our instinct. Yeah, that's what I think, especially over children or women. So over each other maybe also. But yesterday I cleansed my altar, wanting to start a new chapter. Let's ask the spirit guides about this new chapter, right? Do you want me to use the I must check. I'm so slow. What it says, I said it many times now. The psychic tarot of the heart. Do you want me to ask that, or the steampunk, or the whatever I have here? I have how many cards do I have? A lot. So I have others. Do you want me to say which decks I have close by, or what do you want me to choose? I can mention. I have the Archangel Power. I have some oracles also. Never mind them. I don't even know what this deck is called. It's another tarot deck that is like the sun. It's called. Oh, I forget it every time. And then I have a Ask the Spirits. Oh, okay, I will just say what kind of cards I have. I have. Oh, here we have a lot of Crow Tarot, Shadows and Light. Oh, I have this pretty odd one also. Well, I have a lot of decks in the. I was going to do a tarot class today, having, but it was tomorrow. So I was sitting there waiting for them. They're not. No, it's tomorrow. So okay, ask the spirits. What should I ask the spirits about your new chapter? Right? Is that what? And this is what I usually recently said to those on my Facebook page. Don't ask me at the end to tune into spirits, but yeah, okay, I will do it for you then, though. An exception, because now I'm tired also. A psychic reading, I do better. All right, I would try. hmm I feel that also your second chakra is very held back. Why is that so? But not only that, I mean, even the solar. I try to tune into you now to get some information. Of in the heart, not your voice though. You are good at speaking, um, and also you are open spiritually in both the third eye and crown chakra. So okay, but there is some blockages here, probably related to that relationship. Okay, but let's see. How much read? New chapter. Okay, we will see what that is about. Okay, first thing I get is like this seems like backwards though, because they say look in past lives. Have you done that previously sometime? Maybe you will get some understanding of your path to come. Not that we have to be stuck. Sometimes we should just like look that to help let go of that. It could also be past life in your life now, but I think about it as past lives previous to the when you were born here, if you believe in those kinds of things. But something like that, you will discover something there. But let's see now. Um, you can answer if you want. I close my eyes now, but I can check now and then. Um, and sometimes they say very random things. I mean, not random; they are exact, but still, they say like things like this. Don't doubt yourself. They say it in Swedish to me though. You understand? So, tvivla inte på dig själv. Um, it's like you can create. What I take from this is that they say that you can create anything you want. So why? I mean, not why are you asking? They are not saying that, but they. I've had a past life experience when I was a Chinese monk. Oh, that's maybe why. Because this second chakra is so held back. Also, the creativity, maybe, in some sense. But life force, and that influences your self-esteem. It influences your heart. Although you're good at speaking and open in many ways, and also grounded. Still, this is where the core imbalance is, as I feel it in your energy system. And so that is the psychic work, and that other thing is the mediumship work. As I say, it some people mean that mediumship work is only when you communicate to ancestors that have passed, but I mean that when I communicate and get messages from the spirit world, that is me being a medium, a channel for them. Anyway, so um oh, you need to let go of that somehow. Maybe do some little ceremony or something where you blow that into a rock and throw it into a river or whatever. Your past, you need to disconnect if you don't want to live like a monk. Because these are I mean, not values, yeah, values, but they are vows also. You made a vow to live as a monk then. And if you don't want to continue, maybe that vow still maybe that also holds back this like animal instinct side of yourself a bit. I'm not saying it does. They are not even saying it. I'm just interpreting. But I mean, they mean that you can do anything you want. Your new chapter, whatever you want to do, you can do. And yeah, you don't need to ask them. It's also what I take from it, because you are the creator. You have all what you need, and you trust yourself more. So just I'm not sure if he was a monk, but some sort of chi master or similar. Wow, fantastic. But now you're not though, because your chi is stuck. It's stuck here in the second chakra, and that influences it all. Your self-esteem lowers because of that. Maybe it's just because you don't know how to express your creativity, in what way. Maybe that is it, but maybe it also is about connection to this sexual energy, how to express that, and to embrace it, not the least, no, not even express it, but to embrace it in a strong way. So maybe you hold that back somehow. I mean, you do hold that back. The energy is held back. There is a block. So if maybe they also mean that you should look into previous lives to connect with your ability to work with your energy and chi, because you obviously have that knowledge still, and then you can create and project and do magic also, of course, if you wish to, if you then call it magic, but that is like working with energy. So, but yeah, maybe that is why too, because that can also, there can be both things, oftentimes both things, that to let go of certain things that we hang on to, that we still don't need still from the past, even in this lifetime. But also it could be embracing the strength that we have from previous lifetimes, or in our life now, the strengths that we have learned to work with. So, but what I take from the spirits is that they are saying that you can do what you want. You just need to tap into that, probably, then, and make your energy flow, your chakras. Have you been to someone else, like, to work with energy? Because you I don't know if you do this purposely or if that's a block, because I mean, all of us can, like, shut the energy down, just intent with intent, but it can also be deeper blocks that are there and we are not aware that we are blocked, so to speak, in the energy flow. There are various ways you can open that up, though, but working with chi is sufficient. Even Tai Chi or Qigong or Kundalini Yoga, or which is the energy yoga that I'm learning to become a teacher in. So, but also someone else could, like, work with that energy and open it up. When I tune in also to the energy, I feel. I mean, I work with energy. Meanwhile, I tune into it. I work with opening it up. So, and I feel that in myself, then, in my body. So, but you're very open from the throat chakra and up. Wow, super open, and that is the butterfly, as I think of it now when you talk about it. I feel that is the you are very clear in when you speak, and very open. I mean, yeah, you can channel. You can channel, I think, and also from above, like, but it's like, maybe you also condemn yourself a little bit, like, your ego, as if as if you shouldn't focus on certain things that are, because these lower chakras, if we call them that, then they are like, it's just lower vibration. It's not bad. It's just the heart chakra connects the two, obviously, the upper and lower, let's say, this, but still, and the lower are more so focused in on ourselves and our personal energies also, and that's not wrong. That's a good thing. We are imbalanced, out of balance, if we don't embrace that part of ourselves as well. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't see you write it more. um it's just so frustrating, right? I wish I could control this stuff that I'm able to do. Yeah, but you are. Just go on, do some past life regression of sort you can find on YouTube or whatever, and then also, or find someone who work with that, or find someone who work with energy, even if it's not you, a shaman or some other energy worker, whomever. I think you can feel who is good enough for you, and you don't have to do it yourself, first of all, anyways, because you become more aware if someone help you with it. And I mean, it wakes up the memory. We all know how to do this, but we have forgotten. And some of us have worked with it more so before, so we easily remember it, or are trained in it previously, let's say. But what you need to do is kind of remember the strengths, and also you don't have to ask anyone. You have all that you need to create whatever new chapter you want to create. It's absolutely something you can do. That's what they say, kind of. I think the spirits don't want to step in and give all kinds of direction stuff, like, because it would take away, it would be as if you would need them, and of course we all need all kinds of everything around us, but the air we breathe, everything, but you have what it takes in yourself, enough, that's enough. Like, they will for sure support you, but it's on you and it's your choice. You don't have to ask anyone. Like, have I repeated myself? So maybe I should go then. But I'm glad you check in again. And so I had to ask you those things. And it's interesting. But I think in our culture today, in our world today, we actually do dismiss men a lot, or try to, I mean, not so, but I mean, we do dismiss male strengths as something good, as well as another thing about that. Let's see. Soin is coming up. Maybe I should try to connect with the ancestors. Yeah, and also try, first of all, to connect with yourself. What do you feel when you connect with yourself? That is more important. You do have the ability to connect with anything. You have that third eye and crown chakra open. Maybe you're taking too much energy, so you don't know what's what sometimes, but there is no block there. But the block is feeling yourself. And this is, when it comes to the every chakra develops like in 7-year periods. So the it could be that also. It could be like that when you were 7 or that similar age. That is when something happened, or so on. Or you started school maybe, or something happened that made your energy blocked. That made you block your own energies because something happened, and that continued like in your life. So what you need is not to connect with ancestors. You have everything you need in yourself. They are around you, of course, but as I see it, I'm not saying I'm right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, not, I mean, difficult to understand then. And these things are still at play, so to speak. Although you may feel like that's far long ago and whatnot, in your energy system, that is not released yet. And this goes over, let's say now, 7, 14, 21. So these, all up until you were like 21, because I also feel the influence in your heart chakra. All of that is like, have been a somewhat a tough time, or it have been influenced by this bullying. Yeah. So, and what you need to is feel it. How do you feel it? If you tune in now, maybe if you close your eyes, but then you can hear me. You don't have to read me. I mean, read me in a different way then. But I mean, if you tune into your, the chakras where they are at, right? Root chakra. What I feel there is that's quite strong. That's nothing. You are very grounded though. And then you just, what do you do when you tune in? You just focus on that area, and how your energy feels like that there. And if you don't feel it very much and don't know what to feel, you will do that quickly if you keep doing it. If you try again and again. So when you come to the second chakra, which is like a bit beneath the navel, and feel that energy, do you feel how stuck that is? I feel it. That's like, I don't know what to. I think it almost like a brick or something. I like it's also some. I mean, really something that is an energy that is stuck. Do you understand? Do you feel it? You don't have to be guided by what I feel. I mean, if you feel something else, that's awesome. But then also I feel, I mean, you can feel like the energy is like sucking inwards, kind of. If you go to the third chakra, which is like beneath, or in between the ribs when they meet, almost there, you can feel that it's like a suck inwards, rather than when it's balanced energy, the energy flows outwards, like, and you feel that flow is, you know. And then the heart chakra, I will tune into it first also. So yeah, that's also a bit, it's like inwards, like when you hold back energy. It's very natural though, but, and then you are open. Aside from that, you're very open in the throat chakra. So yeah, I feel like the solar plexus has all this nervous energy that is chaotic. Oh, I have to tune into that again then. I think it's because you don't. Yeah, and I also feel sadness. I also feel a lot of things, but I will try not to interpret that too much or go into that. But yeah, I can understand that. But also because you, all of these, as I feel it, I'm not saying I'm correct in everything I feel. I just describe it. All of this comes from the second chakra. All of this comes from that. Maybe that is the previous life you need to go to your to this life when you were like 7 or that age, to embrace that and to understand that emotion, or liberate it, sort of, that is stuck there. Because also they say that solar plexus is these emotions that we have right now, like when something just pop up and we get whatever, nervous. That's maybe not an emotion like that. I mean, feelings, that is like things that happen now and then they vanish. And emotions, they are stuck in the second chakra. I mean, emotions meaning that the things that we don't release, the things that we hold back and that stays, you know, when we constantly come back to the same certain relationships or whatever, certain things that and it triggers the same emotions, that because they are there, that's not so healthy to carry those. We need to release them somehow. So, but yeah, so I think the nervousness or the chaos you feel in the third chakra is because you do not understand the second chakra. And maybe that is, I mean, you don't understand the block. And maybe that is because you have, you don't have, what can I say? It's maybe because you don't, it's too painful to connect with as of yet. But you can work with it very like mildly, and be very caring with this energy. But still, just the fact that you tune in and feel it make you heal it. It makes you release certain things. It's when you ignore it that's the worst thing. Thank you for doing this, by the way. Yeah, thank you for letting me. That's a confidence, if nothing else, when you feel someone's like energy. Is that like the soul of someone? So yeah. But you have all it takes to do this work, and do it carefully. Take care of yourself, like in this way. Do you know there was two cards came up? Like, was it the Eight of Swords and the Moon? Like when you came in, it's jumped out, and I talked about that. And that was this guy in the Moon card in the. I have to check again. Tarot of the Heart, yeah, with John Holland. That's an image of a man standing, looking into a doorway with a little boy standing in the doorway, and that is like this 7-year-old, I think, or this little one that you didn't dismiss, maybe, or I mean, logically and everything we can think about things, but uh, it's more so about embracing those emotions. I think embracing that part of yourself. But you're so good at taking care. We do that sometimes also when we need to heal something within. We really are good at taking care of everybody else who have similar problems or what it is, because that's a way to kind of try. We try maybe sometimes to heal ourselves, but we rather use it for some, because you are so. I mean, you are so caring, and so, as you said, about others, and yeah, whatever. But yeah, maybe I should go soon. But yeah, that's the healing work you need to do. The whole connect. Yeah, you could at sewing. Of course, you can connect with your ancestors, and you can do it today. But I mean, they say the veil is thinner that time. I've never actually experienced that much, but probably is the case. But my veil is thin all year. Yeah. But anyways, I think yours is too. Actually, I think you can connect with them anytime. But what you need is you, this little part of you. I mean, it's all you. It's not that. I mean, yeah. What you need is you. You have everything. Mm, if that makes sense. So, oh, you are so sweet. And I really hope you can find, yeah, you will. And the energy also, when it comes to all kinds of energy, that is so strong. Eventually, blocks cannot stay. It's like when you think about energy as, let's say, fire, water, whatever you think about it as, it won't, blocks can never stay. We will always become more aware. We cannot become less aware, however much we try sometimes. I mean, it's impossible not to get in touch with these energies. One way or another that will happen. So, but we can come to a more peaceful place with ourselves when we understand each other, no, yeah, each other, but also ourselves better. I think this is connected to why I am so occupied while having everyone, yeah, with having everyone liking me so much that I put others before myself. Yeah, that's not a good thing. That's not being good. That is really being mean to yourself. Because if people like me, they won't bully me. Yeah, that is such a common thing. Many people do that. And that's so sad. I have a few people close by that without exposing them, though, that have experienced things like that. And, yeah, I have experienced as a grown up, and that's bad enough to deal with. How do you deal with things like that? But also as a child, I don't understand how anyone come out of it even. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I see that tendency to like please. I have also had that tendency, but from a quite different perspective, though. Um, and to be like confirmed, or and that is this whole, yeah, the wolf also in the moon card, as I described, this wolf or dog, and representing following your true self would be the voice of the wolf and not what anyone else thinks about certain oh, I can't talk. I need to drink more water. And the wolf is like the obedient one, doing what everyone thinks and likes, and society, whatever, yeah, rules, following in the leash. Yeah. And yeah, it's totally understandable. We all have things, and but we can liberate ourselves from what we came from. We can do that, and with help. Sometimes I mean, we, as I said, I think we are complementary in all kinds of ways, and I think the people we meet sometimes they are healers in a backwards way. I mean, the worst persons to me, they no one have made me stronger than them. It was not their intent, though. They wanted to break me, but no way. Not today, Satan. As Pat King says, I just love that. Oh man, I mean, really, that guy made me giggly. But anyways, never mind. Anyway, so I just say that in a funny way. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, but everything we meet, I also think is there for our healing. So other people I want to help and want to, we don't have to do this alone also. Everything is there for us. And there are people who only mean well. But if we have met certain things that is hard to, I am very suspicious at everyone. But I try to be loving, and I try to let people somewhat in. But I'm extremely suspicious. And that is in turn can make others really mad, because they take it personally, as if I tell them that they are not worthy of being trusted or something. But that's not it. It's about my experiences that have taught me that people that say they love me might kill me, or might, honestly. So yeah, or might try to, at least. I'm still alive though. Yeah. And this I learned early on when I was like 3, 4. And then I've experienced that message several times. I hope I'm done now with that, though. But anyways, my fear is gone. Nothing can be more painful. I mean, anything that I can't say, because I have only my own experiences. But I think that if you have someone close that you trust, that harm you, that is like the I didn't even know what trust was. I had no idea about what that could be until I was quite old, let's say, or yeah, because that was like beyond that didn't exist in my mind. So I mean, I'm very distrustful, which gives me more stuff to be anxious about. Yeah, but you can trust yourself. You can fully trust yourself in your soul and your divine being. You are a beautiful, unique being with endless potential, and you have everything you need in yourself. And the world is there for you to enjoy and to grow with and exchange experiences and all that things, you know. But it's understandable. I'm not saying that you should embrace that and think that and be all happy all the time. But you know, it's there. I never actually, that is the also maybe difference between us. I never distrusted myself. I have been so confused at times. I thought about not saying this, but this is the end of the, or maybe I can say this. I wonder if this is the right channel to do this, or I don't know. But anyways, uh, there was a lot of lies spread about me, rumors, a lot of attacks. I was, I mean, this is when I have been older, and yeah, gaslighting, threatening, you know, all kinds of hacking everything, having keys to my apartment, being there, messing with stuff, poisoning me. And all this sounds like I'm so paranoid. So you can't talk about it with people who do not understand these things exist. And this is also why I do understand these people who try to get out with their stories, because I know that no one would. It's easier to say that someone is mentally lost or they are paranoid. And also another thing, if you are, uh, as read sometime, that even if you are uh, paranoid, that doesn't mean that you aren't followed, being followed. I mean, because if you are subjected to a lot of shit, you will. I mean, I was gang stalk also, you know, you will be paranoid to some degree or another, and that suspiciousness or that distrust is part of that, because most people are not out to get us. Most people aren't mean. Maybe people are selfish, but they aren't like out to harm others. I don't want to think, at least that is the case, that people are. But anyway, so and it becomes different degree of harassment when other people think they are doing good because they project onto you that you're a bad person because of other lies that they believe. So many of the harassment that I experienced, I realized that after some times that this comes from others who believe that I'm bad in some kind of way, because whatever they do. But I also think that people should not trust like rumors, however easy, what like. But anyways, it's on them anyway, so I don't care anymore. But yeah, I've felt some of it. Let's see. And this also, by the way, when it comes to criminal things, as also these other people talk about, that have not only been like, it's easy to think that the those are like the one you should think it is. Sometimes it's the opposite party, let's say, that are the criminals, and do those kind of things, bully you. Like, God, I'm going into that. I shouldn't. I should shut up about this though. Now let's see. Okay, me more stuff to be anxious about. This all comes back to me, right? I'm my worst enemy, so I need to be my own best friend. Yes, yes. I guess the paranoia isn't always just paranoia. No, I guess if it's any time actually, it comes from somewhere. And some people also say this about feelings or emotions, that some say, "Oh, you are like over emotional, whatever," and it not related to the cause. Maybe the cause is not what triggers you in the moment, but something triggered you to begin with, and related to that, your emotions are perfectly understandable and like in exact measure to whatever that was. I think so. You're the crazy one. Well, in my life, I guess all the time. And it doesn't help that I continuously say say and am a psychic and medium and all that. I mean, people just oh gosh, this is the lost cause. Yeah, but also they try to undermine your, if it becomes a group thing. I mean, try to undermine your credibility with all kinds of means. Yeah, there's a lot of things have been going on, and I've been exposed to somewhat myself to understand that it's possible that these things can happen, but I also understand that others will never understand that those who don't have a clue about these things will never ever understand that. And also they can respect that I still have a lot of suspicion towards people and so on, and I demand they do, even if they think certain things that I choose are strange. For example, not many have my number, although I'm hacked and all that, but stuff like that. But let's see. Well, skeptics are just concerned with being smarter way too often. Also that, and also they live in a naive world where, and I wish sometimes that I did, but no, not really. But since they haven't experienced certain things, they don't understand that it can be. As I mentioned before, you weren't in here though then, but also when it comes to the world at large, when we are so trusting towards whatever governments or whatever restrictions, mandates. Now today also in the news they talk about new vaccines trying to push. Anyways, never mind about that. But anyways, that we trust that all is in all well-meaning, and no, I mean you're a conspiracy theorist the moment you question things, and that comes down to, I think, what am I thinking? I don't know. Most my stage magic colleagues are very anti-esoteric. Yeah. So me merging them is provocative to a lot of. I understand that because that's the why you do that is like that is like it's sort of proving that it's fake almost like yeah, yeah. But you don't have to be confused. A thing also that I have had always, I many times felt that I didn't fit in this world. I felt that this is not the right place for me. But I always trusted the spirit world. I knew I belonged there. I knew they were close to me all the time. And I knew they loved me. I knew I never felt unloved like such. Because I kind of just, in an intuitive way, I didn't like communicate actively. I tried not to with spirits, but I felt them. And so when I was a child, that is. But I guess I luckily I had that because that I've never wavered. I never distrusted their love or anything or my own strength even. But I thought that I'm in the wrong world. People cannot understand this, and like I thought that, yeah, I just thought that it's impossible to reach others because they will not get it. Yeah. So me merging them, yeah, you said that right. So yeah, that's what I from there. Anyways, I always had that core strength in me, but being in the world itself with meeting other people that weren't able to see the soul or energy or anything, just that was very confusing. Have been to me, yeah. And also, when it comes to that whole stuff that I've been subjected to, I mean, as I said, that could be on all sides. It doesn't have to be those you think it is. It's worse when it's like uh, those in authority positions. Let's call it that. Then there were some police even who threatened to break my fingers and so on, hating on me for whatever reason. Mm. So yeah, a lot, and also some things I can't share. I would love to. No, I wouldn't love to. I want to just let it be. But some things that happened, it's common now. Sometimes, at least, most times. But a few things that they did was like mentioning something would happen to someone else, you know, and not saying it. And I also think sometimes I mean, there are those who are very good and mean well in authority positions, let's say, also, but it's also very, very corrupt. So some people, they did like this, like saying, "Oh, my cousin." I mean, someone, whatever, online said like, "Oh, this happened to my cousin," blah blah. 1 week later, that would happen to my cousin. Not that it did. I'm just saying an example. Things like that happened all the time. Like they let me know what they could what harm they could cause without me being able to reach them. Like, but I've saved all the evidence. Yeah. So let's see. Are you questioning me now? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yes, I have ever done drugs. I was um I was always like, as I said, I like to expand my reality. I always want to push the limits of stuff. So I was even as a very, very young person. I mean, like I started to like Bob Marley when I was like 11. I think even then I thought this is correct. Rastafari. I don't know. I was like, that was maybe. Yeah, I thought that was a good idea. But anyways, it didn't actually, it was good at the time that it wasn't so close to excess at the time. I wouldn't have survived in this time. I think I was too much experimental, also like adventurous, like. So anyways, that was good for me though. But later on, yes, some tried some things, some tablets, cannabis, of course, some amphetamine. But it was just like in my early 20s, let's say. And I had a huge cannabis psychosis. But that was not only the drug itself, it was like the situation and the yeah, environment and everything. Oh, that's good. Yeah, also awesome. I mean, if you feel it's awesome, and that is not strange, also that you feel uh, chaos because it's not. I mean, that's quite recent, and all the systems need to like settle themselves, right? So the only thing that I don't want to take anything because I'm so sensitive. I read that today, like DMT. Oh, I try to reach that level without that. I'm always on that sort of. But what happened when I was like 20 was that I got this horrific experience of just being thrown. You know, the thing with drugs is that they push you beyond your psychedelic ones anyways, they push you beyond your own defense mechanisms. So I didn't know at the time I had any problem. I mean, I thought I didn't know that at all. So many of the things I've pushed aside, they just overwhelmed me fully, and that didn't go away. I mean, I won't explain the whole experience now, but it was horrible. um, and I was just thrown into a different, very bad world, you could say. And I couldn't almost reach out or speak or so on. But then, after like half a year, was the first time I lived with my boyfriend at the time, and he said after I didn't know. I mean, I almost not remember half a year. I do remember it though, but not exactly. But he said then, this is the. I was very like giggly like a person, and then he said, this is the first time you laugh in half a year, and I always was like cheerful before then. So the thing, it like crushed my psyche in a way, and for like 10 years or so after that, my whole reality was like, I was so sensitive before then. I felt others' pains, I could feel other things, and I didn't understand but much of it, but I did. And then all reality was like uh what is the word for that, transparent, like and it was very difficult to, let's say, walk, and you saw through the ground. And I was like, horrible. And this was going. I didn't keep taking drugs, obviously, but yeah, it was not a good thing. And with my ex-husband, he, when he had some drug, he was smoking. He was like, the thing is, that was no chaos. That was the most lovely and awesome thing. Um, but he didn't lie. I didn't have actually so much against drugs as such. I didn't want to have them too close by, especially after that. But and didn't want things to go out of control. But the thing is, I mean, I wanted the world not to be full of criminals and people. I don't know, as yeah. Anyways, like I mean, in the sense that they were running from prisons or whatnot, living, or I don't know. But anyways, what I wanted is people not to lie to me. I wanted the honesty, and that I got from that other one. But anyways, then I tried long time after to actually smoke again. I took his just to see how I reacted. How can you do that after you have experienced such a thing? But anyways, I did, and then I felt so super good from it. And also, I had a period of time, and I was like mid 25 then or something, as I used to say, where I actually had I had those plants. I wanted to befriend the plant itself because I knew I had to heal something with that plant. We have some, that's how I thought about it. So I had these beautiful plants growing, yeah, which I loved, but I didn't want to use them in me. So, and I now I have some seeds from those peyote and that I've planted. I have had a one that I've had like also I don't know, for 20 plus years. That is larger than, but I want them to maybe make baby peyotes. But these small ones that I've planted, they are so cute. Oh my. That is another thing that I communicate with the plant, but I won't take it though. But ayahuasca is something I've been curious on, at least like if you were in the jungle with those who are really, really good at it. But no, I don't need that. So let's see. How do we deal with that? I feel often pain a lot. And when I was in a room full of others, it was like torture when I was high or whatever. And then I laugh. I'm so sorry that I laugh at you. But how do we deal with that? Yeah, it's better to not be on drugs because that make you, first of all, it lowers your vibration oftentimes, especially yours. You're open as it is. So what we get in contact with then spiritually as well as with other people as well is what is less evolved, like less bright, less light. I don't think that's a good choice. But otherwise, it's a good thing. I mean, to be able to heal others, to help others, to feel them, to also for the compassion and to know that we belong together. Also with Ayurveda, I can feel different kind of pulses. I mean, I could feel the organs and stuff with my fingers. I don't need that, but I do use my fingers on the pulse of someone on their wrist. You know, and that is also, the more you work with these kinds of things and the more you do these kinds of things, the more you know that we are, there is no separation going on. That's just in our conceptual idea of the world. So to me, that's not a problem anymore. That was a long time ago, and I was poisoned, yeah, some years ago also, when they had access also to my where I lived, and so I almost died. And after like actually there was gradual things happen. Also, there was an acute thing, but there also was gradual things. And that when I realized that if I don't eat these things at home, the moment I didn't, then I and then I got well. And so then I realized, wow, oh, okay, this is tampered with somehow. So then I didn't, and then I got well. And this was like physically, I was super sick, and then I healed quickly. Let's see. I love my job as a nurse now. I can use my healing vibes and correct me. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the problem is when we don't understand what we feel, and that is why it's most important to know our own energy to know when it's someone else's. I don't think still I know sometimes when it comes to emotional things. I feel it in my body. I mean, if I feel pain or if I focus on feeling someone, then I know that now I tune into you. And if something pops up, it may not belong to me. It may be yours, let's say. But also oftentimes when I feel physical things, I know that. But when it comes to emotions, that is a little bit more difficult for me sometimes. And also, if I focus on someone, obviously, I know if I suddenly get some emotions that I didn't have. When I felt your heart, also, I almost wanted to cry. So I know this doesn't come from me now because it's just when I focus in on your heart, I feel it. So no, that's not mine. But when it comes to being around people, just going to the store or being out wherever and start, I must have felt a lot of things, and that is something that I also don't like with all these diagnoses everywhere. There are so many things. Also have food influences as sugar, not the least. I'm so sugar addicted, but there are so many other things. We should understand all the strengths of these, of being sensitive in these kinds of ways, or knowing energy. But the younger ones coming out, I believe in them, they will work this out. Let's see. uh I know these people, need, so I just act on it afterwards. I feel, yeah, yeah. But also to know yourself and here take care of yourself. Since you dismiss that, I think that is more important than the other ones. They are here for their journey. They are here to learn what they need to learn. So you are not responsible for them. I feel super responsible for everything, even the little bugs or whatever. And like, let's say this beggar here, I know I'm like I'm beneath the poverty line in when it comes to funds like that or economical. But I feel like, oh, I need to take this person home. He lives out in the woods. How is that okay? Like, and then I feel, okay, there are those organizations who care, and why don't the I mean those I mean, I hope that he have some connections to others, like, but maybe not, And I just feel so responsible for not let him live in my, I don't know, storage. But then they will evict me from my apartment, I guess, or something. Or somewhere. I mean, he can't like sleep in the woods. I mean, still, it's not all that cold, but still. I mean, there was some other beggars recent years that they lost some toes or something, sleeping out. That's not okay. How can we accept that just and walk past them? I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Oh, I almost like puke out of feeling bad for it. Oh, anyway, so. But still, what I wanted to say to you is that even though you feel others and know it's not all on you, you cannot take responsibility for everything. Of course, what you meet suddenly or so on, but it's just your first need. I mean, the first thing you need to take responsibility for, because there is endless of needs. So the first thing you need to take responsibility for is your own energy. You focus on yourself, and that is not egotistical. The stronger you are, the more you can help, and you can help in a balanced way. You know, also when I try to help Pat now, for example, or the other one that I will put a link to, Kirk. I don't know much about it, but still, uh, I think it needs to be, people need to understand. People not need to question things and so on. That's what I want to say also with that. I want to help, but and also I believe that also as a thank you, as I said before, I believe that the freedom that I have today to even go out and whatever, and that is due to these brave people that have that stood up for the rights of us to not be to not be bullied as a group in the world, even as people. I never mind that. But yeah, so it have to do with me. It's not that I try to actually. Yeah, it is also that I try to help someone else, but it's also connected to to my own safety and my own life and freedom. So that's why it's not like being unselfish. It's being very selfish in a way, in a good way though. It hopefully helps him too. Anyway, so uh no, but I'm saying my job gives me, yeah, I understand that, an outlet. So I definitely helps me carrying less when I'm not working. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you can direct it in some way or another, and that's what I do also with the things where I give and I try to share what I know and teach others with about these things. And it's not that I want to influence people so much as I want them to discover how much more they are. And I love to see when that happens, when they understand that, wow, like, oh, this is also possible, you know. Oftentimes we're much more than we think. So yeah, so anyways, so, but that was a long time ago. And when I have had a certain certain experiences that I've had also seen Jesus in my room, for example, talking to me. I mean, that have been totally off. I mean, I don't like to take any medicines or anything. I don't take anything, and that have been when I've been absolutely clear, not nothing in my systems. As I said, that was a long time ago, and I don't need those things, and I don't want those things. But I'm a very curious person, so I now last time I like, hey, Sagar, the world needs you. The world needs you, say to my magic. Then the world needs us. We are here because of a reason, a purpose. Yeah. Anyways, what was I going to say now? I don't remember. Oracle for you. Can I take a tarot card? Then I will go. I've been here for over 4 hours. I will take a tarot card for you. Oh, it comes for joy and stability, 4 of Wands. So this is very beautiful. I will read it for you. But this may be about a new home, or like a. It can also just be celebrating something that you have succeeded in. This is a very brilliant card and very stable. Yeah, well, I will go then. We will come back another day. I say to my magic, I've been here for more than 4 hours. So, and Sugar, will Camille get divorced? I don't know. I will just answer the question you get now. This is new home that will be good. Then I will go. So, oh, this is very not bright in here. It says happiness, celebration, sharing, renewal. I don't know if this is to the other question. I didn't see that beforehand. So, like a beautiful summer day, this card brings joyful energy. Take a break and step back just for now from any concerns you may have around matters of the heart. Oh, that is a message for you then about that also. And spend some time in happy pursuits. Find reasons to celebrate with others. Welcome this warm, sunny energy into your life. Allow it to lift your spirit. Remember the law of attraction, and a high rate of vibration will as no and a high rate of vibration will attract all that you desire. Rejuvenate your relationships by renewing yourself is the message to you, Sagar. This card also speaks of a time of sharing and conversation. Lovingly open your heart and mind to people. Share your thoughts, and above all, be a good listener. Feel the ebb and flow of energy as you communicate with others. You will find that this brings increased stability and warmth to your relationships, helping you attract like minded people into your life. Wow. Okay. If you send me a chat on Facebook, what do you mean send me a chat though? Of course, you can write to me if you want to, but I don't know what you mean. Yeah, of course, of course. Feel free to. I'm not always in there though, just so you know. I'm there now, but no. Okay, I will go because I've been here for so long. But please feel free to come back if you want to know something. But that is Everything is possible, Sagar. That's what it says. It's about you. Keep your vibe high. Take care of yourself and everything that belongs to you. Nothing can be lost ever, though. So, ta vara. Yeah, you too. And oh, I say too many things here, though. And also, by the way, the things that happen to me, I I don't share a lot of that. That is way more things that have happened that I won't, because then I will trigger that whole action again, and I don't want that. So, oh, thank you so much. Okay, take care, both of you, and we will talk another day, I hope. Jag vet vi hörs. Yes, we will. Bye bye for now then.